Welcome, everyone. We are so happy to welcome to the third day of CoachChamps, and I have the super pleasure to be here with nothing more, nothing less than international master and super great coach, superstar Andras Todd. Welcome, Andras.
Thank you. It is a super honor to be here. Obviously, we are already halfway through the event, and it is now getting to the pointy end. So I'm very, very excited to see what today's show will bring.
Awesome. Today we will have a lot of things. We are part of a huge event that it's happening for the very first time called CoachChamps, and maybe we can see the format and many things that we are going to see today, actually. So let me just explain that we had actually 8 coaches. One of them was Sandra, and they've been actually training for a month. Today we are going to have the group under 1600. So we've been actually checking 2 tournaments in the day one. It was the first group, then we have second group, and now we are here with this amazing roster. The time control is going to be 10+2. It's going to be a round robin tournament. That means that everyone is going to play against everyone there. And the coaches will earn points based on the student performance. So it's in your interest, Andras, that today your student performs well and has a great tournament, right?
Yeah, obviously, I am here in a capacity of a commentator, so I have to be completely impartial. So on that note, let's go House of Pancakes. We are not going to look at anybody else's games. And if anyone else is rooting for someone else, then sorry, you're not welcome here anymore. But on a more serious note, of course, it is a great celebration of, chess coaching, chess improvement, and bringing all kinds of skill levels together and see how far we can go together. And on that note, I suppose that, of course, everyone wants to win. I don't want to sound pretentious, but I feel like so much good stuff has happened already between us coaches and the students, and, wealth of wisdom exchanged both ways, for sure. Knowledge passed on, improvement seen, rating points gained. It really feels like the competition in the end is just the icing on the cake, but really the cake was already super yummy and delicious. So I feel like we all are winners already.
Yeah, indeed. And also something that I love about this event is most of the chess players all over the world are improvers, adults improvers actually, and sometimes actually we don't recognize them enough. And it's so hard actually to have a full-time job, or maybe some that are younger, let's say that they have I don't know, full-time students and doing million other things. But even though loving chess actually, and just having this opportunity to be in first place, actually, to be the main characters in this tournament, it's such a turn, I don't know, showing the chess world in a different perspective. So, and also, let's actually see who are going to be the main characters today. So we will have Segatela, DQ555, Frank, that it's a streamer that it's super into improvement in chess. And we will have the learner of games, Cebu13, Emily Play Chess, and our favorite today, no, I'm kidding, but House of Pancakes obviously is going to be sort of our favorite because Andras thought his coach is here over, he's going to commentate the whole show. And then we have Kiriyamakasu. Oh my gosh, my pronunciation must be awful, but well, Kiriyamakasu. Oh, anyways, each of the players are going to be representing their coaches, and maybe we can see also how the coaches are doing so far, because as we say, this is the third day in the competition. We had actually day 1 and day 2. So the first group actually gave 5 points to Levi, and the second group, the player actually that Levi was coaching in the second group, gave him actually the tournament itself. That's why he won 8 points. And that's why Levi is actually leading the competition so far. Then we have Dina Belenkaya with second place with 11 points, Artur Scan, Robert Ramirez, Sandras, David, and Ben Feingold. But the tournament just started. We still have half of the tournament. We will see actually the under 1600 today, and tomorrow actually we have the last competition. So anything will happen here. Like maybe it's leading for now, but who knows? Maybe after today, Andras is going to be there in the top 3, in the top 2.
Let's hope. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's the plan. Currently, this standing looks a little bit rigged, as far as I'm concerned. So I think we need to adjust it a little bit. So, yeah, I'm coming in strong today with both the commentary and the students. So let's hope that it is going to change.
Yeah, I'm sorry that like are we here? Yes, we are here.
Yeah.
Yes. Well,
we are totally here.
Yeah. I'm actually like just checking the chat. That welcome everyone there, and also I'm like just checking on the players, because you know what, Andras, like this is also a great opportunity for, like, as I was saying, let's say adult improvers and like normal regular chess player, that it's the majority that we have in Chess.com and actually in the chess world, and they are also learning about being in a like sort of serious competition. At Chess.com, actually, we have a lot of fair play stuff. I cannot actually say that much, but like, anyways, like they have a lot of things that to fulfill, and like it's not like joining any tournament, right? When there's a tournament like this one, like the players, they need to actually like follow us like some rules and some process, let's say, to be part of the competition. Mm-hmm. So right now, actually, I was like just distracted a bit because I was helping also the players to connect there, and like it's such a new opportunity, new experience actually for them, I will say. Like a lot of pressure, and like, I don't know, they have to put the cameras and share screen, and like, I don't know, like, and just do a lot of things that for them maybe it's not usual. Like, I don't know, like it's not normal for some people actually to be playing while actually streaming, like showing their camera. So it's a new experience in the whole thing, like not only for the coaching and that, but also for playing. And let me double check if the players are ready.
Yeah, it has a definite Title Tuesday vibes, right? With the 2 cameras and everything going on. It feels like they are now amongst the big boys, for sure, and the big girls.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, we have actually the prize pool here. So first place is going to be 7,500 for the best coach in the world. Second place will have 5,000, 2,500 for the third place, and from the 4th to the 8th place they will have 1,500. So the student winner will win actually merch, but also we gave already, well, obviously the most important I think is like 1 month of coaching, but above that actually like think like we got Chessable courses, also Diamond membership, and the amazing experience to be part of this tournament that it's CoachChamps, the first edition of the event. And oh la la, I think like we have the screen. Well, let me check. There we go. We are here. And welcome chat. I can see. Yeah, we are going to actually start the competition very soon. So the games are going to start in a few minutes. And yeah, this is, hi Asmada, like it's so good actually to see like many different creators also being part of this competition, creators that want to be part. And we are going to start in a few minutes, but just to be super ready, we are going to prepare a coffee, some water, like just try to get something, and then we will start in a few minutes. Let's have like a quick break and see you soon. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Okay, now we're back for real. We are about to start the game just in a few minutes, so we can see the pairings and what are they going to be the first games that we are going to see, like in just less than a minute. So let's see what do we have in round one of the round robin in the third day of CoachChamps. And there we go. So the first game is going to be DQ555 against the Learner of Games. And actually, let me mention that Learner of Games is going to be, the representative of Levi, who is actually leading the competition right now. Then we have House of Pancake, who is actually representing Andras Todd, who is here, and Frank, who is representing Dina Belenkaya, who is actually in the second place. Then we have Emily Plays Chess, who is a very well-known streamer, against Cebu13, and Segatela against Kiriyama Kazuo. Jesus Christ, I will be able to say it properly at the end of the show. So there we go. We have the games. We have a Karokan, I think, in the House of Pancakes against Frank. So that's going to be a super fun game. I guess we want to start with that game, don't we?
Oh yeah, we are not going we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. House of Panky, also known as Panky. It is indeed a Karokan. Yeah, this is an opening, of course, that is very, very popular on most club levels, and that is courtesy of the man himself, Levy, amongst others, who popularized it. And indeed, it's a rock-solid opening, so for sure, this is something that will appeal to a lot of players. By the way, I just would like to quickly do a swapperoo, and I really don't want to mess with the viewers' heads, but the DQ game started off really wild. This was a wild gambit business, the England gambit, no less, with d4 e5, a very cheeky opening by black. And DQ is showing some restraint in not trying to hang on to that pawn for too long, and now we are switching back into developing mode. But e3 is definitely a little bit too shy for my liking there. So this is an interesting game. I don't know how much, guys, you follow the social media comments and the general vibe surrounding the tournament, but as far as this group was concerned, my vibes were, and what I heard from other people on streams and all over the shop is that DQ is an absolute favorite to take out this group, and testament to that is his very, very high rating. But right away in the first game, he might be put to the test if this gambit goes well for black. There are some very easy moves to play: bishop g4, queen e7, castle queenside, and set the board on fire, baby. Yeah, we might see some wild business going down here. So actually, I might stick with. I think we will stick with this board for a little bit at least. Although Emily plays chess, I'm just looking at the bar, and she's falling victim of an Eric Rosen trap over here. So let's take this back all the way to the beginning. This was, of course, a Petrov, and we are going with the Stafford Gambit, which, of course, is another very cheeky gambit idea that has gained immense popularity due to Eric Rosen's videos and occasional upset victories against very high-rated players. And indeed, bishop c4 was already a bit of a meh move here. So white really needs to look out for this knight g4, queen h4 pile up on f2 and h2. And dirty things can easily happen to the unsuspecting customer there. And indeed, knight g4 castles played, queen h4, and it is almost as good as cooked. H3 is the only legal move to avoid the mate, and then both knight and bishop takes f2. Very, very cheeky. I'm going to show a checkmate.
Yeah,
Sorry,
sure.
Angela, and I cut you off there. I just want to show off while I am still awake that now this checkmate is on, and when we take the knight, the queen slides back to h4 and we record a victory for black. So there is a very strong likelihood that this may pop up as the finish of this game. And now back to you, Ajalan. Sorry.
No, I was about to say that, like, that actually after taking an f2, the things like is not over there yet. Let's say, like, in one move, but in two moves. So it's actually like not saving the position at all. Like after h3 looks like entirely winning, and also we can see in the camera that Cebu 13, like he went for water. He's actually like super like I think like maybe he didn't spend even like 25 seconds or something here. So probably he was ready with this trap for black, and that's why he's super calm right now. And he's following like
Mm-hmm.
just the main moves. And okay, he decided to actually to take with the knight instead of the
Yeah.
bishop. Instead of the knight. So
I'm
what
hoping a
now?
Hickory now because stuff is already on fire. Sorry, I'm jumping to and fro, but I have to. What happened in the DQ
Okay.
game was also fascinating because here I'm already loving Black's position with queenside castles, and then here I anticipated Bishop G4 piling up on the knight and ultimately start some pawn storm perhaps. But Mr. Lerner went Bishop C4 of all things, hanging a bishop but trying to pull off a cheeky one along the d file. A very curious idea, and I dare say that actually the punishment to this would have been to accept the sacrifice, then accept the second sacrifice as well, then take the trade, and just take it from there. Knight c3 and white's 2 extra pieces for the rook is going to reign supreme. But DQ didn't want to engage with this tactical mayhem. And so instead, after bishop c4, preferring safety and security, not really a wise policy, in my opinion. Generally, my take as a coach is that when you play a move under the premise of, I wanted to play something safe, that's usually something bad. And indeed, queen e2 is at best a pass. After which, now we are back on level pegging, more or less. Although I still dislike the idea of the bishop coming out to c4. It really should have gone to g4.
Said yes. But the game
Oh
actually
la
moved on. I
la!
can see that we had few moves more, right?
Yeah.
After that.
Yes,
So
I think that I'm going to be sent in the corner by our producers for me missing the mate here. Apologies, I'm still picking up on the ins and outs of how to run the show. So what happened here was that knight captured an f2, and White's only way out of mate here was to follow our fellow coach, Mr. Feingold's evergreen advice of always sack the exchange. And that would have at least prolonged White's misery to some degree. But instead, we opted to keep all material on the board and keeping also the possibility of a discovered check. And here goes a beautiful double check, followed by another double check, and checkmate is incoming on h1. More or less a free win, if we really want to be honest with ourselves, for Cebu, because this was all well-known theory.
yeah, we
So
can say that actually that
very
he didn't.
interesting situation. Yeah.
No, yeah, that he didn't even spend like a half minute there, and it's totally a preparation here. So, yeah, great game by Cebu 13, representing Robert Ramirez, the national master, super coach, also like with a lot of chessable courses. And maybe we can actually get back to the DQ, the learner of games, because a lot of things happen over there, and I can
Sure.
see that, yeah, DQ is actually
Oh my. What is
what?
going on here? I can't keep up. Actually, I'm sorry. I needed more drink and coke and caffeine and all kinds of substances to keep up with this. So
You
they
need,
traded
yeah,
on d3. Yeah. E4 is not pretty, but we will let this slide. Some developing moves like bishop b2 or knight d2 would have been preferable. Then came knight d4. So that's the second time when the learner of games is trying to sell this discovery idea but he's doing his maths incorrectly here because he's going to lose the knight and the bishop and only gain back one piece. So the maths is not mathsing, as my daughter likes to say. Take, 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 queen d4, and now just a simple bishop b2, and white is absolutely golden here. Indeed, bishop b2 played, queen d6 choke, e5. Now we can get out of this fork with black by playing knight g4, which is quite clever. But after king g1, there is not a lot to go for black here that is going on. Like, I think they ended up taking d3, at least trying to rake in a couple of pawns. But this position should be a fairly easy conversion for DQ with the extra piece. Black only has a measly pawn for the material. Yeah, I can take on e5 now. Also, rook d2 is a bit pesky. There is still a little bit of work to be done. And remember that in this tournament, the clock is the third player. And DQ is definitely down on time, at least for the time being. Rook d2 played, by the way. Kudos. So yeah, white's position is a bit passive. It's winning. But for a human with less time, you need to be a little bit careful.
Yeah. By the way, the chat is asking for Segatela games, and I think it's because also it's happening like a great. We're having actually a great battle over there. So as you were saying, this game is supposed to be like fairly easy for DQ 555. You never know though. In chess, it's always possible to change things. But here we go with Segatela. The chat was asking for that. And indeed, it's happening a lot of things, actually. Looks like white is entirely winning here. And why is that? Well, we have an extra, like, there's an exchange.
Exchange. Yes. Let me go back to the very beginning because we haven't had a chance to look at this at all. And just quickly zip through the opening, if you don't mind. So it was a Moscow variation in the Sicilian. Quite deep theory, actually, here by white. Very impressive. Very impressive. So this is some serious prep, man. Like, wow. Whose student is Segaletta? There is some competition.
Segatela is
I don't appreciate.
Can Cavadai.
Oh, Chan. No, Chan, yes.
Sorry, John.
Yeah, Chan, okay.
I've been told like million times.
Okay. Right,
yes.
So e5 was played, which is a bit of an ugly because it destroys the bishop, it creates an outpost on d5, and the d6 pawn becomes also backward. So that is a lot of damage done by black to himself. Takes c6 is okay, and now we can start going after the pawn on d6 by rook d1, I would assume. Yes, but that's apparently a miss. What are we missing here? Maybe knight. Oh, knight a4 is already winning. There's no way to stop knight b6. Hello? Yeah, I am also falling asleep. Because all three heavies are looking down the barrel of that fork. So no matter which one moves, the other two will still be caught in the fork. That's very cute.
It's impossible.
That's very cute. Okay.
You cannot move three pieces in one move, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think now it's happening. Yeah, knight a4 played. The exchange falls. And with that, this game is more or less in the bag. Very, very solid play by Segaletta. Very solid play. This impresses me a lot so far. Like, this is very clean.
Yeah, indeed. And yeah, Segatela, sorry. Segatela actually, I will say in Spanish, Segalleta actually. And he was actually the March improver under 1200. So imagine that actually he won around like 400 points in the last, I don't know, let me do the maths, but like 5 months. So he was improving a lot. He's actually putting a lot of work. He was part of the improvement challenge. He was very active, and you can see that hard work pays off at the end by the level that he's actually having here. So
yeah, he's bringing the goods. He's bringing the goods to the table. Very impressive play. Yeah, wow. Do you mind if I take a quick peek at my man Panky?
Yeah, of course. Latino. Let's go there. Another Latino. We are actually full of Latinos today.
Yes, exactly. I feel like I need to. Alejandro is going to be my name from here on out, right? I guess that's the Spanish version of my name. So, chess coach
Could be
Alejandro with the
Alejandro,
chicos and the
yes.
chicas is coming in strong in here.
El,
All right. So, Panky had
el amigo Alejandro.
a ah yeah yeah yeah. Panky likes these positions where he's given some initiative and easy moves. He usually shines, and his general feel for chess where you can build initiative is quite good. So as long as they keep on giving him positions like this, Pank is gonna be fine. And okay, he loves his bunnies though. We spent a lot of times on no doggy ears, but of course c3 was preferable because that would have connected the pawns and cover c3 before other. Excuse me, but little details, it's all good. And now we are coming in with the stock standard, trading the dark squared bishop and going after the vulnerable king. Let's see how Panky pulls this off. Terrible. Bishop on b7. Queen f4, decent. Knight f5, knight g3. I remember he played. Yeah. Take, and now we have got the f5 pawn to go after. Apparently, you have got a accent, porteños, whatever that means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Look at this, Ajalen.
I
Wow.
know. The
So
pin there, and what happened? Did he
the
take the
classic,
queen?
the classic case of always ask yourself what your opponent's last move is doing to you. That was missed by good old Frank, and now knight takes
Yeah,
f5 just mows down the board, and I think by the
yeah.
time I get to the final point of the game, Panky is going to have a big fat one next to his name.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Actually, that was a really nice knight h4. Let's remember that this is for improvers, so like maybe for some people it's super easy to see these things, but like, well, you are actually like on the way, like just moving actually from beginner. This actually group is already not beginner at all, but like they are like moving for more intermediate actually level. Sometimes it happens, and like here was like sort of undercover, right? The g6 pawn looks like the pawn was protecting f5, but it was not because actually
Yeah.
was under the pin. So
Pin.
yes, so Frank
That
is
is
actually
indeed a
playing.
pin.
Yeah, we had a lot of fans of Frank because Frank is a streamer. House of Punkies as well is a streamer, so we have two
Oh yeah,
creators here.
Panky is streaming. He's streaming right now, actually. Panky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
How was your
Wait,
experience,
what?
Andras?
Panky blunt. With
Wait, can
what?
we go to the live board? I think like
Yeah, whilst I will skip a lot now and I will go to the live. Okay, Panky is still completely winning, but things got a bit hairy there for a second. He lost a piece back, but I think he's a little bit worried about
okay.
his time, but he should be all good. Now you were asking about my experience.
Yes, your
I have
experience with
learned.
House of
I have
Punkies.
learned a lot. I have learned a lot. I have learned a lot
A lot
from
of
student of
Spanish or
pancakes
what?
in particular. No, more about Mexican cuisine, dominantly. Now there's a very nice simplification here, Ajalen. So after rook takes back, he can take the rook, play rook a7, and just absolutely win every single piece there is. That's a very clean way to mop
Yeah,
up. I mean, rook g1, of course, is completely winning too, so
as well.
it doesn't matter. Yeah. Panky was a very cool customer. We discussed a lot of mate in two, one even very good. Yes, mate. Yes. That's what we want, and nothing like a
Yeah.
completely impartial commentator. You got to love that. Um, oh wow, it's interesting that learner of games managed to get his pawn all the way to h2, and yet he's dead lost because the knight is in firm
Oh,
control, and DQ is gonna gobble up that pawn and then promote her own pawn all the way to f8, and yeah, that's gonna be the end of this one. But shout out to the learner of games because he did put up a good fight. He did throw in a fair few tactical tricks. Oh, look at the styling on DQ with the bishop promotion. Hello, like if I have to lose, at least going down in flames, right? And
yeah, with the
even
style.
now, he's fighting. He's going for the pawn, but unfortunately, along the way, he's walking into all kind of knight forks, and yeah. Now all DQ needs to do is to ensure that the pawn is protected. A good way to do that is to pull the knight back to b3 and then push the pawn up to a5. And then even if the king attacks the knight, it can't capture it because then the pawn runs in.
But if the king actually managed to get in there, then even with the knight, I think it's not going to be easy to win this game.
Look, it's a matter of technique, as the big boys like to say, but it is winning. So yeah, it doesn't matter whether you have a side pawn or not. With knight, it always wins. Of course, if it's a dark square bishop that cannot control that square, then it's a difficult business. In fact, impossible. But as it is, it looks like DQ is bringing it home with confidence now. Ish.
Yeah. Looks like she's I guess like she needs to.
So
yeah, she needs to be careful
square,
not
so the knight needs to go to c4. Yeah. Technique is a bit flawed here, but she's gonna get there ultimately. I mean, it would be very, very annoying and embarrassing if she didn't.
Well, wait. Embarrassing is a very strong word for like a group that is.
I realized that. Right? I already that. I should have gone a little bit easier on her, but I think that come on, knight pawn. Like let's push those in. Yeah. Nah, she's gotta prove me right by converting easily. Yeah.
Sure. She will do it. Like I think so. But you need to be careful because sometimes maybe you can get like a too excited move. The king. Oh, that's a draw! I told you no.
What have you done?
Jesus Christ! I feel bad for DQ now. Oh no, it's not so easy. Like, don't worry, DQ. It's just starting the tournament. It's okay. Everyone, we all had actually one game like that once in life, actually.
Oh, I had plenty. I had plenty. I was about to say, Ajalen, that she needs to be careful because if she puts the pawn on a6, that's a stalemate. But the king was even more brutal.
Oh, and also there was like time trouble there. Yeah, it's not so easy. Maybe you can show quickly how to win this game, so then we can all learn actually how it's supposed to be the technique. This is actually maybe obvious for people like you, but for us, for the normal human being, we need to learn. So show us the magic.
Look, the story went sideways actually when DQ put her knight on c6. That's a really bad square for the knight because it covers two squares near the corner that you do not wish to cover. What you want to do is to attack the promoting square with the knight. So first you step the king up, and then what you're doing is that you reroute your knight to c7. So you just go on a long journey, bang, 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 very carefully not coming here because that's stalemate. You go to e6, and now when you drop the knight on c7, in fact, the king can no longer go back to a8. It is stuck between b8, c8, and all those squares further away. So now the pawn march is virtually unstoppable, and we are just killing it.
Yeah.
And the pawn marches in. With knight c6, she kind of set herself up for a bit of a troubled situation because now with the knight on c6, you can't approach with the king to either of these squares because of instant stalemate, and even the pawn is unable. Like here, you really need to be careful because now every king move is a stalemate too. So there were a fair few ways that this can go sideways. Even now, the knight rerouting to c7 is the way to go, by the way. But yeah, oh boy, that was quite tragic. And the dramas don't even end, Ajalen, there, because on the final board, Segaleta is somehow a piece down.
What happened? Segajeta, you were actually winning this game.
Exactly.
So,
and now he's dead lost.
Yes, actually.
Yeah. Okay, now bishop a7 and
12 seconds against 90 seconds.
This is live code now. Yes.
Trouble. Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. But it's white who is short on time mostly. So let's see if black knows. The technique that is the easiest to win here is to completely lock up the pawns and then just to make the white king run out of moves and eat the pawn. But now there is already a bit of an imbalance here with the pawns. So now the best policy is to give up the bishop for this pawn when white king approaches, and in the interim eat all these pawns. So black is on the money, move the bishop. When the a pawn moves, take. And then just eat up all the pawns on the king side. And don't take that. Yeah, that's it. Don't take that. Yeah, white is smart. They are floating the threat of the pawn move. And now white is trying to come back for these guys, keeping the bishop in check, so to speak. And now the bishop should just go exactly all the way back, push the 2 pawns, and we are golden. And black is winning. That was a dramatic turnaround. Dramatic. Mind you, black needs to be careful because there are stalemate traps lurking here too. Very careful.
Yeah. Yeah. Very careful.
Okay, king down, pawn push.
Like will be super
king
hard.
Down, pawn push again. King down here is a very good way, by the way, to dodge all the stalemate traps. I'm not liking the H pawn. It's the G pawn that needs to promote here, guys. The G pawn. That was smart, but the H pawn is the wrong guy to pursue. It's the G pawn that needs to move forward. Now is a good time again to push the pawn up. I'm getting very, very bad vibes that this will go sideways. G pawn again.
Oh my gosh.
Ah la la, where are we going? No, like why are we taking
He's going to take the pawn.
I mean, he can actually, he can build some time, which is not necessarily silly, by the way. That was a slip, for sure. Come back all the way. Yeah, just come back all the way to e2 or f3 and start pushing the g pawn, and it's easy peasy. But when you have got this little time, sometimes confidence is not quite there. King here is now very clean.
Yeah,
king here, because now the king can't go to the corner. And now just pawn in and it's mate. Yeah, very clean. Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
A little tidbit, Ajal, and I'm going to tell you this about coaching that I did utilize with 2 of my students, was that I made them practice positions where they felt that they should win against Magnus Carlsen, like this, with extremely limited time, to practice the nerves and the technique.
Yeah.
And this is very clean by black. They could just also run the pawn and get a queen, but the queen mate is incoming, and that's it. Beauty. Beauty. Very impressive turning around by Kiriyama. I wonder, I really would like to go back and very quickly get to the middle game where we were up a piece, and then something absolutely tragic must have happened. So at this point, Segaleta or Segageta up an exchange. So he had to blunder a full rook for nothing to be down a piece. How did that go down?
Yeah, everything looks...
As we were praising him, his flawless play, and everything just looks so clean. Like almost the most impressive play in the opening. Yeah, queen in, gorgeous. Now we are winning the pawn. Now we just pick off c6, or rook takes is good as well. No worries. Knight g7. Yeah, all good. Now that is a unnecessary move. Rook needed to go up, offering a queen trade as well as a threat on f7. That was a bit clumsy, but still no reason to lose. Yeah, good. Yeah, very safe and solid. Safe and solid. That bishop b6 move was again very strange. It seems like he doesn't know what to play for. And just losing the thread. Although queen d5 is correct again. Yeah. What is happening here, Ajalan? I can't possibly fathom what went down here. Oh, he must have blundered the rook. He must have blundered the rook. Oh my God. That is not how Levy dreamed of it. When he wanted to sack the rook, that's not how he wanted it. That is not the sack the rook that the legend wanted to happen. Ay. But interestingly enough, even here, I would think that white has got quite a bit of play with the pawns, but somehow it wasn't to be. Yeah, that's bad. Now the knight can block on the light square.
Yeah.
Ay.
That was tough.
As you can see now, we can. I can see now on the on my other screen that our lovely producer is actually showing the accuracy points, and he's only had 1 blunder in the entire game. Very clean game, despite all this turnaround and quite decent quality play.
Yeah, here we have the
Both
standings
players,
already.
really.
Indeed. And like, look at that. Like, the standings actually right now, after round one, we have Cebu, House of Pancake, and Kiriyama Kazuo with 1 point. So your student's actually on the top right now. And then we have the Kyo
Let's
and
call
the
it
Let's
call it a day. Angela, let's call it a day.
Yes.
I go to bed. Pancakes wins. Everyone is happy. See ya. Thank you. Time to wrap it up. It was all about the coaching anyway, not about the games afterwards,
Exactly.
right? So thank you for coming.
That was it. So, well, now actually we are not finishing the stream because we still have a lot of rounds to go, but we will have a short break so you can just grab a coffee, water, or something. So see you in a few minutes.
This is the 1 hour chess lesson you could take to make sure that you have all the starting tips, strategies, and basic understanding to really be ready. By owning the D file, White can do anything that he or she wants. If you don't understand what to do here, you might move the queen to safety on c6 and immediately lose the first lady to bishop to b5. King on the 6th, pawn on the 5th is a winning king and pawn ending where no matter what black does, we are going to be able to bring a new queen to the board. You can also skip the parts that maybe you already know how to move the pieces or the language and jump in at a level that's appropriate to you.
Throughout the year, we have this ongoing collaboration with RLs. We host workshops, tournaments for the people who are experiencing homelessness. And to be honest, it's just amazing to see the joy and the confidence that chess brings to their life.
El ajedrez lo que tiene es una posibilidad de hacer conocimientos o de establecer relaciones intergeneracionales. Puedes jugar hombres, mujeres, niños, niñas, y entonces esto es muy interesante. Y también de alguna manera pues iguala a todo tipo de persona, ¿no? Dentro del programa ocupacional intentamos generar actividades que tengan relación con las competencias o con los gustos de las personas, aquellas actividades que de alguna manera les motiven, les sean significativas. Y hay muchas personas a las que les gusta el ajedrez.
Me relaja mucho, porque termino una partida y después una tranquilidad maravillosa. Me olvido de todo.
Hemos organizado unas partidas y han venido 3 personas a jugar partidas simultáneas que han atraído a mucha gente.
When we see a grandmaster with a first-time player, and when we see people who don't even play but are so interested by the game and, sharing and watching, that's the real magic of this initiative.
I have a rating of over 1,000. I think this event organized by Chess.com and the Grandmaster Maurice Ashley was just a great experience for me to come here. I got absolutely destroyed, but it was at least fun participating. And I just think it's a great opportunity to just unite with other people that can play chess, and I'm just happy to be here.
It was fantastic to be able to play out in open air in Barcelona. A lot of great players. I had some tough games. I was a little slow, but it's what it was. I didn't want to lose any games. I had some good positions, but they played me tough. So it was quite a bit of fun.
Las personas que viven en la calle y que están vulneradas son personas de ciudadanos de primera como todas las personas. Y entonces todas las actividades que puedan hacer visible esta igualdad, esta equiparación con el resto de ciudadanos es interesante.
It's amazing to be a part of a game like chess and then to see the magical power that it has, that it can transform lives. We see it happen all over the world, and to see it happening here in Barcelona, it's such a great cause with homeless people who may have life a little bit tough but get a chance to take a little bit of break and play some chess. I think it's a wonderful initiative that Chess.com has started.
It's not just chess. It's about community, it's about dignity, it's about joy in action. So yeah, chess is for everyone. When we say that, we really mean it.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to watch actually the round 2 of the under 1600 group in CoachChamps. This new event, actually first time edition, first time happening something like this, having chess improvers playing here after like 1 month of coaching with amazing coaches like we have here, one of them, Andras Todd. So Andras, what do you think so far like of the event? How do you like it?
Look, it's super fun. It's really exciting. I'm very happy to be commentating and providing hopefully some meaningful insights in today's games. I was thinking while we were on the break that boy, I don't think I've ever done commentary on rapid, and especially not like when you are commentating on multiple rapid games. It's as my father used to say, it's a little bit like trying to mind a handful of ants. Like you just can't keep up. Like it's so tricky. There's always action going on, so I really need to up the ante a little bit and ensure that I'm really paying attention. And while I'm talking busily, we already have a marvelous view of all 4 boards at once, so we can cherry pick our favorites. There is a Benoni between Cebu and Segaleta. There is a yet another Caro-Kann in Frank against Emily. My good man Panky is going to uncork C5 and go for his Tarash, I believe, against DQ, which is definitely the pick of the litter, I would say, for this round. So I think I'm going to mostly focus on that. I'm not being partial at all. It's because it's definitely the supposed favorite against my student is what will take me to that game. But more on that, I suppose, in a while. What has stood out for you, Ajalin, so far? What is it? What are your most important observations after round 1?
The most important thing is to see that that the improvement actually like in chess, and it really reflects what is a chess game as well. Like you can actually be winning and be like feeling like super comfortable, but then like in 1 move or 2 day or 1 bad day, actually when you're improving, then everything could go down. But at the same time, you also have like some opportunities back. So we've seen actually some like really crazy games in the round 1, and I don't know. You can actually see it like in a negative, pessimistic way to say, okay, like you never know when you are going to win a game. But also you can see, you can be optimistic and think like, okay, never give up because you never know what's going to happen. Like you can be totally lost, like learner of games in the first game, and then get like a stalemate, and then like get half point and make your coach proud. And learner of games in that case was making Levy proud, and Levy actually is like leading the tournament. So those kind of games and half points that you think that are totally lost, never actually consider that it's already over, right? Because actually that could be game changer. Even if you think that it's entirely lost, like it's not entirely like that. So we have game actually 2 here. DQ 555 against your guy, my fellow Latino amigo, House of Pancakes. And E4 looks like it's coming, right? Like this is the normal, typical, like break in the center.
Indeed. Unfortunately, our amigo has committed way too early to the C4 push, and that now gives a perfect rise to White's counterpunch with E4 and the subsequent kingside attack, which, by the way, typically is House of Pancakes bread and butter. And consequently, I feel that he's not going to be feeling the ball, so to speak, to borrow a soccer terminology. And indeed, E4 is on the board, and Bishop D6 in a way actually has walked into it, because now Panky has no choice but to capture E4, which is going to see his C4 pawn to be rather vulnerable. So I expect trades on E4, and then bitter regrets about why we pushed the pawn into C4. As far as my good man Panky is concerned, and DQ should be very happy, as this is now an opening that is turning out to be to her favor, at least for the time being. Indeed, E4 is captured. She's gonna take with the knight. Panky then likely will take with the knight, and after... Wait, what? Did she just blunder a piece?
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
poor
yes.
DQ. I think
Wait,
she just
but
couldn't
now we
handle
need.
the nerves.
Yeah, maybe she's still
What?
thinking about the first game. But wait, is he actually? Is he going to take the knight or not?
I reckon,
He's
yeah,
actually taking.
he has captured the knight. Ah, look, my heart breaks a little bit. I need to be now really step out of my role as a coach and as in the coach of Panky, and talk about this phenomenon as an overall thing. Um, what I observed as a coach, and please forgive me for going on a tangent here, but I felt like all of my students, well, so we all develop, a coach-student relationship, and with all four of them, I felt that they felt that it was their duty to represent me in this tournament, and that I felt put
That's
extra
so sweet, though.
expectations on. Yeah, it is, but it has a very, very dark downside to it, because that means extra expectations toward yourself. The nerves are through the roof, and when the first game doesn't go your way, it can easily send you in a downward spiral, and it's very difficult to get out of. And it unfortunately did happen to my student
Yeah.
in the very first day, Southern Run. Kudos to him that he bounced back with a win in the end, but he had, I think, a very rough tournament because of all the expectations. The limelight is on you. Like, I don't think that for an outsider it's crystal
Yeah.
clear how much pressure is on you when you are coming into a tournament like this, having the privilege to work with a coach that you really would have liked to work with. I hope that most of them look upon it anyway as such. Cameras are on you. You are being live broadcast. It is a lot to take in for even professional
Indeed.
players, let alone amateurs. And I don't mean amateur in a derogatory way, but simply just someone who doesn't do this for a living, to be exposed in front of that many
Yeah.
people, experts even. It's rough. And it's very easy to get into, once again, this negative mindset of, oh my God, I botched it. Now I'm going to botch it all. And yeah, so I really, really do hope that DQ will find,
Yeah,
her tempo, her rhythm, and she bounces back. And this game is by no means over, by the way. But Panky, for the time
yeah.
being, is
And also
definitely in
this,
charge.
let's remember that this is round 2 of like 7 rounds, so the tournament is just starting. By the way, I'm sorry to jump to just to request another game, but we are having actually prediction contest right now in the chat, and people are voting for Emily or Frank. So maybe we can actually try to see what's going on there, and see
Yeah, sure.
actually
I will go right there for you.
Thank you. Because actually, the chat is saying like Franks is going to win. They actually put like more than 100,000 points there, so channel points into each. And well, but there are actually Emily fans as well there. So nobody think that this is going to be a draw, which I also wouldn't vote for a draw. But what do you think? What's going on? Nice. And actually, we have here, yeah,
Go
yeah.
on.
No, go ahead. Sorry. No, you go.
Oh, sorry. I thought that you wanted to mention to me the Frank game, and I'm looking at it going like, it's hilarious that we are betting on the Frank game, because this is the one that is the most even and the most level. Like, there is just like nothing going on. Stock standard stuff. Absolutely nothing super crazy. So this game is likely going to be the most dramatic in the sense that, well, I don't know, but for the time being, it's level pegging. So we really don't know which way it's gonna go. And that's
Yeah.
always in a way
And
exciting, because it's a good build up.
yeah. Well, actually, nobody voted for a draw, and it's an even game, so we will see if everyone is going to lose the bet there. And by the way, we have a good report there, because Emily's coach, which is who is actually, I think Ben Feingold is her coach. He was actually saying that Emily plays chess is good when she has the initiative, but doesn't do well when defending. We've seen actually the first game that happened.
Aha!
Like, yeah, that's actually like the first game that we seen that she got under attack, like with the bishop on f2, the knight on f2, the queen on h4, and then it was checkmate in a few moves. And well, probably Ben actually found that weakness, but well, she has actually a strength there about the initiative, and I think not even one single player on Earth has actually like weakness and I mean, it's not, nobody is free actually of like bad things in your chess, right? What would you say actually, Andres,
Yeah,
that in your in personal chess actually what, oh my gosh, what's going on here? I was about to
we've
ask you
landed
about
a
like your
fat
weaknesses.
pawn. Oh, we don't have that long of a broadcast, actually, and like we are only going for another 3 hours or so. So there is absolutely no chance we can get to the even halfway through my weaknesses. Asian food is to start with, is a big weakness of mine. Yeah.
Rook
Wow.
a1, but well, coming back
That
to the
was
game, like
that was quite wild. So it all started, allow me to go back a little bit. So black played this very passive and unappealing knight a7. But like most chess moves, even bad ones, have a purpose. And the purpose was to capture this pawn. And I think that
yeah,
the most logical response here would have been to simply reroute this otherwise badly plays knight on b3 back to d2, then play knight e5, and then send d2 to follow his buddy to f3, and ultimately try to hurt black on the king side. But a4 was completely blundered by Frank. And yeah, in fact, now bishop takes a4 is going to pick off that pawny, and black is going to be perfectly fine. Yeah, in fact, played. Bishop takes
so
a4, rook a1 played. Hi,
yeah,
yeah,
bishop
yeah, yeah.
e5. I
Dramatic,
think
dramatic events.
yeah. So one more move, I
Mm.
think like we had bishop b5 there on the board that Emily plays. And we have Dina. So Dina is actually obviously rooting for Frank, her student. So thank you, Dina.
Oh,
Actually,
we have got
I'm
Dina in the
curious.
house, do we? Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
let's
All
go.
right.
Dina, who is actually Dina is in
In-
second place in the competition. So if Frank managed to actually score some points in this tournament, in the third tournament, Group 3 of CoachChamps, then she might have some opportunities to even like go to the first place ahead of Levy.
Mm.
But
Yeah, right.
oh
By the way, shout out to Dina. I saw her posting a video on X or Twitter or whatever you call that platform about her watching the previous day. Uh, Her student
yeah,
did something really, really cool, and then she was running around super happy in
yeah,
the house. And I'm like, yeah,
the Queen G2
that's the
checkmate,
vibe,
right?
lady. That's the vibe. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
that's what it was. Yes, that's what it was. That's the vibe. That's
Yeah.
the vibe.
I'm
I,
wondering actually
I
if
feel
you were
so guilty
awake
because
yesterday, Andres. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm
I
actually
was just gonna
wondering
say
for
that
you.
while it's happening, I'm mostly sleeping. Oh, Dina knows that. Yeah, cool. Look, I suggest that perhaps we might want to have a bit of a look-see at the first game because it's actually over, and I don't even know what happened there. So, with your permission, I'm going to switch over very quickly, and
Yeah.
I will zip through this because I cannot wait but see what on earth happened here. Very shaky opening by white. But then somehow he kind of bounced back into it. Queen b3 was desirable to offer a queen trade there to lessen the pain. Yeah, it does feel like somehow white's development is very, very badly lacking. And oh yeah, this is beautiful chess, by the way. Kiriyama is really, really playing impressive chess, at least in this round. Very
Yeah.
cool stuff. E4 looked like an idea there.
And
Maybe
actually,
bishop
this is good
b5 even.
for, yeah, this result is
Yeah.
good for Dean as well, because the learner of game is representing Levi, and well, Kiriyama Kazuo is representing David Cruz. So
Okay. Yeah, the learner fell apart and lost a lot of material and eventually got checkmated. Now, Angeline, you need to stop rooting for Dina, please. Thank you. Remember who you are co-hosting with. Thank you very much. Behave yourself,
True,
please.
true. Yeah, I
Oh
have to be
no!
impartial here. What's going on?
Panky is somehow worse, and now it's level according to the engine. Something very wild, and his time and yeah. I'm beginning to get worried about this.
Ooh, too many
I will
pawns.
go back a fair few moves. Yeah, indeed. So this position is very. I mean, he's 2 pieces up. What happened? 2 pieces up. Ah.
F4,
He
right?
missed bishop takes followed by f4. Yes.
Yeah, king.
That was dirty. Very nice tactic by DQ. And now indeed the position is red hot mess. Yeah, and I think out of a bit of a panic, Panky went into let's trade then mode. But that of course meant that now these pawns are beautifully connected in the middle. And it's not easy to see how Black is proposing to connect all of them.
Yeah. And time-wise, actually, she's ahead like 3 minutes. So it's going to be hard for the year student. House of Pancakes here.
By the way, Sebo also defeated Segaletta. So Segaletta is starting with 2 defeats. That's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Indeed,
but I
actually,
would like to
because
stick with this board now. Yeah, go on.
no,
Hey,
I
yeah.
was about to say that like we've seen a really good level actually of Segajeta in the first game, but then that's life, that's chess actually. That like unfortunately like things didn't go in his way in the last few moves, and then he lost the first game, and well, unfortunately like he lost the second game as well. But as we say, this is the round 2. The tournament has 7 rounds, so we still have 5 more to go, and anything could happen. And here, Drama Queen move actually to Rook to C5.
Yeah, I don't understand why the engine doesn't like it. It doesn't look that bad to me. I think I would go bishop d3 and then try to kick the rook with b6. But I don't see what's so bad with this. Definitely not take, right? That is not on the cards here. So it has to be bishop
Maybe.
d3. I can't see
Yeah.
any other reasonable ideas here. Okay.
Okay, they swap.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
I
not.
guess. I don't know. What do I know? Rook e8 maybe, and then king. Oh no, the f5 is hanging.
Because, yeah, Rook F5, right? But maybe Rook, no.
Maybe rook
I don't know.
d8 was a move there.
Yeah, I was
To
thinking
provoke this,
Rook
and
E8
then
and
you
then.
can take the bishop in between. Yeah. But king g6 is sensible. He's very short on time, though. I'm very, very worried about time management here. I think rook d8
Yeah.
was the move. Because then you provoke the pawn to go up, and then you can use the bishop to stand in between, and then they are going nowhere.
Yeah. So we will
Yeah,
see.
I think it's DK's game to lose, honestly, because although it's level according to the engine, but with 36 seconds and pawns running at you like mad, this is not what the doctors would prescribe.
Yeah, not the easiest at all. Actually, for example, what do you play if DQ plays like Rook B4, for instance, like attacking the bishop and then like trying
Yeah, I
to
was looking at
distract
that
a
move
bit?
too. Yeah. I mean, you have to
Too
go back to
annoying.
a6. There is no other move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then,
And all right, let's abandon this for a second and go back to Frank so that Dina gets a bit of a look-see with us. What's going on here? I have no idea. Black is ever so slightly better, but this doesn't look like game ending. So the last move was knight c5, obviously trying to provoke a take, which I don't think was a good idea because now after pawn takes, white has got 2 connected passes, and in particular the c1 is quite dangerous. Queen b7. Oh,
Yeah.
now if that's good, then that's very good.
Oh my gosh. C6 and
Yeah. This is all over now. Queen check and then b4, and then we are rolling in.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, and now
chat
the b
prediction
pawn.
will go. Yeah, I was about to say that I think the chat prediction will happen, and Frank is going to clinch his game because, yeah, I don't think that it's too complicated to find out that if you just move the pawn b4, b5, b6, b7, b8, and then you are just killing.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at Emily's facial expression, and she's not a happy camper at the moment. She is not a happy
so she has
camper.
25 seconds, so she better play fast. Well, the only thing is, like, maybe if Frank moves the rook, there's something there, like a checkmate on the bank rank, right? That's the only possibility for Emily, I think, to try to get something. But it's
Yeah,
really
look,
hard.
yeah, now even b6 wins because after trade, the pawn just runs in. So this is as good as over.
Yeah. Ay. 1 minute, 20 seconds for Frank against 16 seconds for Emily, who is actually under a lot of pressure because 2 pass pawns are there, about to promote in only 2 or 3 moves. So it's not the easiest at all. But this is round 2. So.
Yeah, halala. Okay. And he has played b6. Wow. Okay, that's respectable. And he's now pumping himself. It's quite funny to actually watch the players on the camera. He's going like, come on. He has got a built-in latent Hewitt in him. Frank is, come on, man, come on.
He's live streaming right now, so yeah, this is super fun to watch.
Oh my god. Sorry, bq1. What happened? Sorry, I had to go away.
Yeah.
Oh my, where he blundered his rook in one move. He played rook f1.
No, but that was a mouse slip. Like, I refuse to believe that he just blundered the rook, right? Like, mouse slip, like, just because of time pressure or something.
Maybe. But he had 18 seconds and he moved at 13, so... Oh.
Ay. Yeah. Let's remind everyone in the chat that the player actually who just played rook f1 is Andras' student. So this affects actually the score. But well, we are just starting the tournament. And actually,
sorry, I am in the wrong.
We can get back to...
I am jumping all over the shop. No, sorry, I was looking for the Frank game. But that...
We can... Yeah, that's already over. So we can actually maybe just watch the last position of every single... Well, we finished this round, so we might...
Yeah, we're done. We're done.
Yeah, we are done. Maybe we can see the standings. Okay, and there we go. So we have only... Yes, we have 2 players here, Kiriyama Kazuo and Cebu13. They both actually won every single game here, but we have only 2 rounds, so anything could happen. And then we have BQ555, who is actually recovering after like 2 shocking games. And we have in 4th position House of Pancakes, losing that game that we've just seen against DQ555, totally winning, blundering the rook in 1 move, but well, that's chess, that's life. Frank with 1 point, and then the learner of games, Sega Jetta, and Emily play chess. So this is the standings after round 2. And if I'm not wrong, let me ask our wonderful producer, Ryan, which I want to thank you so much for everything. And yeah, we have confirmation that this is the right time for you to get some water, some coffee, something to wait for round 3. So see you in a few minutes after the break.
About Fisher, I have pretty mixed feelings, to tell you the truth, because of course when I was a kid, I grew up Fisher, the god, the mystery, the legend. So it was very interesting when I was like 15 years old, when suddenly he came back to chess. After 20 years, in '92, he played a rematch with Boris Spassky. And with my family, we went to visit him in Kanizsa, outside the border in Hungary. And we had the opportunity to meet him in person. And then he was a huge guy with beard, with the foot of, I don't know, 50. And he was smiling like a childish face. And then we had a meeting, and my father said, well, why don't you come over to live in Budapest? We have a beautiful city with thermal baths, with great food, with beautiful place, etc. I said, yeah, okay, why not? And then he moved to Hungary, and we got to know him better. And from one hand, we've seen him as a legend, as such an incredible player who changed the sport in many ways. At the same time, I had to realize it and feel the things where the way he reflected on life regarding anti-Semitism, the Russian conspiracies, the prearranged games, and many of that type. And also, he was developing, because he understood that theory is very difficult, especially for him, that there was a gap of 20 years without playing. He said, okay, why don't we create and build a modification in chess, the Fischer random, and set the baseline of the pieces, rooks and bishops and knight and king, shuffle it, and then there is no theory. And I remember very well when, with my sisters, we were talking about it. Susan was actively taking part. How should it be? Why it should be? Is it good? Is it bad? Whatever. And then, of course, for me, it's very funny to see and interesting to see the freestyle tournaments, Grand Slam series, and also before that, there were many events played in open events. So it's very nice and interesting. But also, for example, he had a new idea. I was playing also myself with chess clock, with a digital clock where you get the bonus timer. This was something out of earth at the time when I seen it for the first time after his match in Svetistepan. So I have mixed feelings. I don't know. Sometimes I think about it. Would it be better? Would I have nicer memories if I wouldn't meet him in Hungary? He was here in Hungary for several years, and he loved Hungarian food. He could eat amazing amount of meals. He loved Japanese food as well. He was a very interesting but very controversial personality, and I mean, probably I'm happy that I met him, but I have this very mixed feeling about his personality.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to watch round 3, and so far we have like really shocking games, really shocking stalemate in the middle, and well, a lot of things, a lot of game changing. Actually, the course that we were thinking of, And let's see how is the standing so far before starting round 3. So, as we were saying before, we have only 2 players actually with the total of points, with 2 games. Actually, they just won. Kiriyama, Kazuo, Cebu 13 as well. And then we have DQ555, who actually had like a first game with a stalemate, like in a total winning position, but she's recovering right now, and with 1.5 points, she's in 3rd position. Then we have House of Pancakes, Frank, the learner of games, Sega Jetta, and Emily plays chess. So Kiri Yamakazuo is representing David Cruz, actually. So he must be super proud since he's winning so far. And Cebu 13 is representing Robert Ramirez. So those are the top two actually that we have right now. And this is going to be the pattern of round 3. We have House of Pancakes against the learner of games, House of Pancakes representing Nandra Stud and learner of game representing Levi. We have Emily plays chess against DQ555, 2 creators and playing in round 3. And then we have Sega Jetta against Frank. So the game started starting, and the last game that was missing, it's like actually the first place that it's Kiri Yamakazuo against Cebu 13. First against second are playing, but for some reason Cebu 13 is not moving. Anyways, we have the other 3 games going on there. And maybe we can start with Emily plays chess against Drama Queen 555. And we see a bishop f4. What do you think, Andras, about that?
Yeah, very, very, very trendy. Jobava London is on the board. So when you don't play the London because you graduated from the School of London and it's time to play chess, but not quite yet, that's when you start playing the London Jobava, or rather Jobava London. And yes, it's a quite aggressive system. So it checks out with what Ben said about Emily, that she is in her element when she's on the attack. The Jobava London is fundamentally designed around being the aggressor with the white pieces. So very curious to see what's going to kick off there. Obviously, early days to call it. E3 was a bit timid because usually white wants to respond to this C5 with E4 and set the board on fire, so to speak.
Yes, indeed. So you are saying that if you play the Jobava London, it's like having the master degree in the London, right? Like having the PhD in London's, or is it the other way around?
Not quite. No, I said that with a bit of a cheeky take, as in, most people learn the London as their first opening, and when they figure out that it's time to play some chess, then they start learning something else, and that's the process that I refer to as graduation, to give it a bit of a shinier look than what it actually is. But yeah. Of course, that's semi-serious. There is nothing wrong with the good old London. It's a rock-solid opening. It just tends to become a bit dull and boring after a while, especially when we're playing against players who know how to play against it. But yeah, other than that, I think we have got 4 fascinating games. What do you think, Agelan, about Pancake's position with the F-pawn capturing on G3? What's going on there?
Okay, yeah, House of Pancake, I think he just wants to go for the king, for the black king. He doesn't care about anything at all. That's why he just decided to actually just double the pawn on the G file, but opening the file for the rook to make her happy. Maybe just to go to F7 at some point, combining with the knight on E5. I don't know. If I will be with the white position, I will play something crazy like Queen D2, Bishop takes on H6, and then just pray for the best.
Look at that. The lady has spoken, the move has been played. And on that note, I think I'm going to pick that game. And again, not because he's my student, but I think there is interesting stuff cooking here. Because indeed, knowing my good man, the Panky, he is already itching to take on H6. I'm 100% certain. Having said that, Knight b d7 threw a bit of a spanner in the works. Because after Bishop takes H6, Knight takes E5 is capturable. And then after D, there is also a potential queen trade on. That being said, the bishop on H6 is seeing that queen back at home and can come home to recapture. So bishop takes H6 is a possibility. Knowing Panky, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the way. how this game continued.
Yeah. And just so everyone knows, it's the time control is 10+2. And so, yeah, we had a really. Oh my gosh, Arthur is in the chat. Welcome there. So we have another coach following the event. And let me check. So Arthur's actually is a DQ 555 coach. So Arthur, you should be proud of your student because she had like tough games, but even though she managed to get like 1.5 points of 2, so that's actually out of 2 rounds. And if you see the game is like, I don't know, like very shocking, like everything, but like she managed actually to score there. So far so good. And what happened here? He decided to actually exchange the knight on f6, I'm saying. And yeah, I don't know. He's actually thinking way too much. That's the only thing that I will say. Like 3 minutes, well, actually 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes behind your opponent. It's not really wise when you are playing a 10 minutes game. And also if it's not like entirely like a complicated position, because obviously if you are under attack, if you are like receiving checkmate in like a few moves, then of course take all the time in the world because the game might end soon. But in this case, actually, the game is like more or less normal. I guess you need to develop the pieces and bring the rooks to the center, like just maybe play something like c3, c4.
Yeah, not sure indeed. Panky seems to be taking his job. Oh, I did tell you that he was gonna sack. I did tell you, and he managed to choose the worst possible time to do so, because now the f file has been clogged up by the bishop. But more importantly, after queen takes h6, black has queen takes d4 with a check already covering the knight, and white literally has 0 threat. But, and that's a very firm but right there, these are the types of games that can go every which way, and there's no way you can predict how this is going to end. So objectively, this piece sacrifice was completely unsound and should have never even been considered. But that being said, I have seen stranger things already today. Then I would call this a clear win for black. So yeah, I think the game is just about to begin.
Exactly. And as you were saying, let's say like maybe objectively, if we check the engine and we see actually the bar here is saying that black is totally winning, but we are not the engines. We are actually human beings. And like in practice, actually having the king on g8, having the queen on h6 there, like just on top of you, and like the rook on the f file. I don't know, like if I will be in this game, I would prefer actually to play with white, even if the stockfish is telling me that you are totally lost here, because it's way too scary to have the queen on g8, right? Like something like bishop takes on c6, rook, I don't know, like somewhere there. Oh my gosh, now this is already like something bad is happening. What's going on? Oh, maybe rook f2, and then there's a pin there.
Yeah, rook f2 pins the bishop, and there was also rook c2, queen f6, but I think that was ineffective. Rook f2 was the correct move, and there is still something cooking here because the bar is still in our favor.
H4, h5, and then whatever happens, happens, right?
Yeah, possibly. All right, I would like to move on to a different game. Let's have a look one by one. So let's start with Emily against DQ. Very sharp position. And boy, oh boy, look at the development by Emily. All 4 pieces playing the game. And the queen side is still heavily asleep. This is not looking good currently for DQ. I don't want to make Arthur nervous. But yeah, this looks like things might have gone a little bit sideways for black here. And there's plenty of catching up to do in the development department.
Yeah. Oh, Arthur was saying, I'm proud of all the students. I can only imagine what they are going through mentally. Yes, this is actually super, like a lot of pressure. We were talking before, like this is not only playing chess and also like representing your coach and everything, but it's also the pressure to be on camera, and also like they are like going through like a lot of fair play checks. It's like a lot of, I don't know, side things that they are not really used to, because these are improvers that are more like amateurs players. So it's a one of a kind, and yeah, indeed, like it's just such a mental challenge, right?
Yes, indeed, for sure. By the way, the engine's eval bar is through the roof. I'm wondering if I'm missing some basic tactics here, but the only thing that stands out is bishop b5 check. And I don't quite understand why. Yeah, that was something else there that I. What was it though? I'm so confused. I don't know what white was missing there. I didn't see any other obvious tactic there.
Yeah, maybe something crazy like g4 g5, or I don't know, like doesn't look like that.
It feels like the knight can come in. Let me go back. I really am curious. So what is the move here? I don't have it. I've got nothing.
If you
I'm
change if you change the pawns on b4, there's nothing there like a tactic like knight somewhere.
Yeah, I looked, but I couldn't see any. Like because when the rook hits, it hits the queen too. So I just didn't see it. I'm gonna check this out later because I'm very curious. Somewhat ashamed too that I'm not seeing some major advantage here for white, but I just don't have it. Anyway, let's move on. So what happened was that they played bishop b5 check, bishop d7 takes, knight c5 in. Very interesting. So now that's capturable by the bishop, but then after pawn takes, if I can cement that in with bishop d6, that's not gonna be pretty.
Yeah. So Mr. Monopoly was asking, how do we know that they are really playing chess and haven't just memorized the good moves from their coach? How do we know that, Andres?
I tell you how we know that the number of possible moves, in a game of chess is greater than all atoms in the universe. So if I manage to teach in this 1 month all of these scenarios to my students, I wouldn't be a coach champ. I would be probably some kind of chess god and then some. Like my name would be chess coach Kaisa, who is the goddess of chess, by the way, at the very least, but maybe something even beyond that. So that's not how it works. We do teach them concepts and ideas that are applicable to what we call structures, positions that are easy to identify based on the skeleton of the position, and then they can apply and deploy these strategies that are relevant to that particular structure. But memorization is really not as big part of chess, especially on lower levels, as many people think. Pattern recognition, which I guess is a loose relative of memorization, however, certainly is. So that does play a absolutely major role. By the way, according to the machine, the Emily Plays chess game has had I'm looking at it right now, had a decisive advantage before she played c6.
Yeah, which looks like a totally fine move.
Yeah, it was take, and then take, and then c6, I reckon.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily seeing the big difference there, to be honest. So, interesting.
In the chat, by the way, they were actually talking about the position before. Oh, but let's forget about that because we have a new game, Segageta against Frank. What's going on here?
Sorry, I just wanted to have a look because the bar was going through the roof and I wanted to see what was happening. So bishop h7 check is a beautiful tactical awareness on account of king h8 losing to mate in 1. And after king f8, I believe that knight f7, king f7, queen g6 followed by queen g7 is absolute carnage city. Or,
Yeah.
the king can go back to f8. So queen g6 would have
Maybe-
gone against king e7. Maybe rook e6 first.
Yeah, rook e6, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
So,
like,
yeah, look, everything wins, really. Like, I think both sacrifices f7 and e6 would have won, but this is also cleaning up reasonably handily. You can definitely tell that it's about 3:40 in the morning for me because I can't calculate a line deeper than 2 moves. Anyway, this is definitely still in the bag for Kagejeta. I'm trying to mimic your pronunciation. I'm failing
we will
miserably.
say se galleta. Galleta is actually cookie in Spanish, by the way. So you have a new word in Spanish here. But I don't know why se galleta. Se is like
Se
just
la,
the letter.
yeah, se la jeta.
Galleta. Galleta. Galleta.
Ajá.
Like a
La
bit
se
like
galleta.
Yeah.
Sí, señorita, se galleta. Sí.
Exactly. Well, anyways, what's going on here? Like after rook e8, I guess like there are a million moves here to go
Yeah.
for white.
Mm.
Yeah. Simply like
Yeah,
taking there.
EF, knight F, everything is winning here. We are
Yeah,
golden.
or even putting like maybe we can even be stylish and bring the other rook to the one as well, but it's not necessary. Actually, just taking on f7, it's like good enough there, and like no need to be trying to do more complicated things.
Indeed. By the way, a curious thing occurred. I just looked at the games on the side, and all 4 games have the bar all the way up to the right, meaning that white is winning all 4 games. And that, by the way, includes Panky, so he must have recovered from his own sacrifice. And indeed, he's up a rook now. So we're not going to look at that because that should be straightforward. The big match of the round, which I have been neglected, and I regret that somewhat, is of course Kiriyama Kozo against Cebu 13, the current leaders. So whoever wins this will take the sole lead after 3 rounds.
Yes, and looks like Kiriyama Kazuo is winning this game after actually surviving game 1 that we've seen that Segajeta was totally winning in that game, and he managed actually to change the course of that game. He managed to win the first game, to win the second game, and he's actually winning the third game against the runner-up actually so far, Cebu 13, that it's actually in the second position. So if he managed to convert this game, he will be the sole leader here. And David Bruce will be extremely happy because that will mean that if this continue until the end of the tournament, the 8 points for the winner could go to David, and it could actually change a bit the leaderboard for coaches as well.
And boy, do we need that badly based on the current standing. We definitely need some changes in the leaderboard for coaches. You are speaking very, very wisely, Agelan. Thank you very much. Oh, I am smelling checkmate. I'm smelling checkmate. 95 has been played. Not only is the lady under attack, but there is something much better cooking here. Look at that Matutsky incoming. Ay, 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 ay. That is gonna be epic.
So beautiful.
That is gonna be epic.
I mean, I really like Frank, but I really hope that we will have knight j6 checkmate because that's like a piece of art. Go for it. Go for it. Knight j6. Do it, Segashite. Wait, we have to wait until this is happening.
What? Come on, man.
Take your time, but like...
No, stop that. Play the move, bro. Play the move.
Well, he has 2 minutes more, but I hope that he will play knight g6 and not any other move, like just knight g6, checkmating 1. You have your time, you have your coke there. Oh my gosh.
By the way, drama incoming. Emily plays chess, blundered a piece against DQ, and the game went to complete reverse. And
we can wait
now
until
DQ is winning. What is he waiting for? Like, Matutsky, man. Move the... Go, mate.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thinking for more than half minutes. Oh no, Segacheta. Checks. Always checks is the thing, the first thing that you have to analyze in every single position. Checks, captures, and threats. Those are the three priorities that you always need to consider. And here you have one clear check, another maybe like that is check with the pawn, but knight g6 is like a check. Like that's the first thing that you have to calculate in every single
Yep.
position. Yes, it's happening.
Casually delivering the deadly blow. That's over. By the way, Panky won his game. So that's
Yeah.
done, dusted. Let's go to Emily because I want to see what happened here. Oh boy, Atos is going to be very pleased. And by the way, if DQ carries on the way has been, then she's going to shoot Atos back to the top of the leaderboard because on day one, if I'm not mistaken, it was actually Atos' student who won day one. DQ won, so that's it. So if DQ wins this, then Atos is going to be the man to beat by the looks of things.
Yeah. Can we see what happened? Because I see that DQ won, but like we don't see the moves there. And at the end, yeah, we can actually just.
Okay, let me speed up a little bit. So there were a fair few wins missed, and I think she's going to hang a bishop very. Yeah, there you go. She didn't realize that 97 attacked the knight on e5. Ay, 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 ay.
Yeah.
Ay, 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 ay. That was very, very unfortunate. And DQ is too good a player to let that opportunity slip. And she regrouped very nicely with the knight, collected the pawns, and converted the game. That's it. And that takes us to the last game, which is still going, which is Kiriyama Kazuo against Sebu. And as per our kind of prediction, Kiriyama Kazuo is still in charge. 2 pawns up in the rook ending. Nothing could possibly go wrong, you would think, but we have seen once again stranger things.
Well, yes. Let me actually think like I don't know. Let's actually pretend that things will go super wrong. How can actually go super wrong here then? Maybe if you blunder the f5 pawn, then you're blundering the e6 pawn as well. So you better keep the rook on c5, try to protect everything there at least for now. But yeah, rook a5 is actually protecting the f5 pawn and then attacking the a6 pawn, and then like it's almost over. And this is a very important game because, as we were saying, this is the first place against the second place so far. Okay, that's a clever move, king e7, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a cute move because now if you take this pawn, which we should, by the way, then this pawn falls and then e6 is a bit loose. But 2 connected pass pawns is always the name of the game when you're trying to convert the rook ending. So, yeah, I mean, now they can check down b4, but then we are going to take h5. So it's still in control. But bear in mind, time is ticking away. Time is ticking away. So this could still get a bit hairy.
Yeah. Ay. 24 seconds, 126 here, and like less than a minute for both of them. So it's going to be deciding time trouble. And now be careful to not to miss like rook f4 and then rook takes on b4 because maybe things could happen there. But there we go, b5.
Indeed. And now a clean move is b6, and we're allowing the capture of e6 and then b7 check, and we have a queen. Yeah, there is pretty much everything winning here for white. White wants to keep all his pawns, and now he actually blunders the a4 pawn. Well, blunder is probably harsh, but now the pawns become separated. This is not what white wants. White wanted connected pawns. Because now it's difficult to advance. Yeah. No. I don't think that this was what the doctors prescribed. According to the engine, now we are in draw territory. We were. Not anymore. And as typical in rook endings, now the bar is just going to go through the roof back. Every move completely. You see? Like, that's the fourth move back to back that reversed the prediction completely to and fro. Oh no, that is, yeah. This is a coach nightmare when the the defending side trades down to a losing king and pawn ending. You want to see nothing less than that. Like, that is the ultimate coach killer when they trade down to a dead loss king and pawn ending.
Yeah, we can actually explain like why the conversion was like totally wrong, but like, well, this is the square actually rule there in the end game. Basically, like, no matter what you do, let's say the pawn was already too many squares ahead, let's say, just by simply blocking the entry of the black king. So it was actually like not a good idea to go to this endgame.
Indeed. And converting king and pawn endings when they are winning requires borderline no technique, right? Because you just push, and you have a queen. But as long as there are pieces on the board, generally things can go sideways. And so the defensive side has got more chances of scoring an upset. But when it's a pawn running toward touchdown, there's nothing you can do. And this is going to be more mate in 2. Next is either here or here, depending on where the king goes. It's going to be mate. And that is going to put Kiriyama Kazuo in the lead.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
What a game. Like, really good game for Kiriyama Kazuo. And we can see the standings right now. Like, we can see that he's actually the sole leader here. We are looking at him right now, the one who is leading the group 3 under 1600. And let's see how are the standings so far. So, after round 3, we have DQ. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we are actually have to update. Yeah. So, still is like missing one result, that is Kiriyama Kazuo that won the game. So he will be in first place with 3 points, and then second place will be for DQ 555 Drama Queen with 2.5 points after those dramatic games. And there we have like the final, not final, but like just the proper standings after round 3. So we were saying Kiriyama Kazuo with 3 points, then we have DQ 555 with 2.5. House of Pancakes, Andras students actually sharing the third place with Cebu 13, who just lost against the winner, the leader, I'm saying, Kiriyama Kazuo. And then we have Segajeta, Frank, the learner of games, and Emily play chess. So still we have 4 rounds more. So the tournament, it's almost halfway. A lot of things could happen. And for us, it's going to be from now, like, just time to get the coffee, the mate, water, whatever you want to actually have, to wait for round 4. So see you in a few minutes.
Have the freestyle drawing challenge. You can either draw your favorite chess piece, you can try and draw the country where you're from, or you can also draw something else you like.
I can't draw though. I have no like spatial awareness.
I don't think I'm a good painter.
You guys will see how I'm going to draw, or can I?
That would be nice.
I'm drawing the US map with an oval shape. And then we have this. I told you I can't draw. That's not actually what I envisioned. Okay, so this is supposed to be... No, that's not good. Do I include Hawaii and Alaska?
Sure.
But Hawaii is just somewhere up here. Alaska is somewhere here. I have no like spatial awareness.
I don't think many chess players are so talented. No. Something like that. Approximately where would you be living?
Somewhere around here. Okay, I'm gonna draw a chess piece.
Okay, very good. On that map, where is like Florida, and you can show us a few cities.
Florida. But where is? Yeah, Florida is a little bit too far west. On this map. Okay, I'll try another one. No, but this is also not good. Okay. Well, this is Florida. It needs to be a bit longer, I guess. Originally, I'm in the East Coast. I'm somewhere on this map here, and now I'm around here.
Amazing. Wow.
That's horrible. The map is the easiest, but it depends if I want to be artistic or not and draw like a piece. Should jut down like this. It goes over. California should be like something like this. It should go up. And then Maine should be right over here. And okay, it's a bad drawing, but this is much closer than Fabiano for sure. Someone should still be able to tell this is the US.
My thought was that he was supposed to draw France and mark Paris. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I've lived here. I've lived here in Florida. I've lived somewhere up here in New York. I mean, this is terrible, but whatever. It's close enough. I lived in St. Louis, which would be somewhere in the middle, up here towards like all the Great Lakes, somewhere up here. So yeah, it's a couple of places that I've lived in the U.S. I lived in Seattle, which would be way up here. So it's not perfect, but I think someone will tell based on Florida being down here that it's the U.S. So I've lived in all these different places.
The fastest, easiest way to improve your chess is now the most fun way to improve your chess. Chess.com's brand new puzzles now have loads of exciting features to make solving a joy. Earn points and race your friends across puzzle tiers from wood to bronze, all the way to legend. Rack up bonuses for streaks, for speed, for accuracy, for daily solving, difficulty, and more. And now, you can get feedback from Coach while solving puzzles. Coach lets you know what each puzzle's goal is and why a move doesn't actually work. And, as always, puzzles will be selected just for your level from our database of hundreds of thousands of high-quality, beautiful, brilliant, and instructive puzzles. So what are you waiting for? Try puzzles today on web, Android, or iOS, and have a blast leveling up your chess.
Welcome everyone. We are back to round 4, and this has been super exciting so far. We've been actually looking at a lot of actually shocking games, shocking results, and still we have halfway of the tournament because this is a 7-round tournament and we are just about to see the halfway, like the fourth round. And let's see the pairings. What are we expecting for round 4? So we will have the learner of games, which is who is actually Levy's students against Cebu 13. Then we have Frank against the leader of the tournament so far, Kiriyama Kazuo. Then we have Drama Queen against Segajeta, Drama Queen, who is actually in the second place so far, and House of Pancakes against Emily's Play Chess. So a lot of really good games about to start. I guess like we should watch first Frank against Kiriyama Kazuo, since Kiriyama Kazuo is actually in the first place, and also Frank is Frank. So we of course want to actually like see what's going on there. And the game just started. Was it like a Karokano? Am I wrong? Like, yes, right?
Yep, definitely a Karokan. Mm-hmm.
So what should we expect, Andras, here?
Hold on a second. I just am falling out of my eyes because I think DQ must have made a mouse slip. She played e3 and then she played e4, hanging the e pawn. That couldn't have been intentional. Like, she seems to be playing the collie consistently throughout the tournament, so I'm assuming that she was gonna play bishop d3, but I don't know. Unless it's some, like she's playing for knight c5, queen d4 trick, and she is queen d4, and she's winning a piece. Game over. I don't know if this was intended, but it is nuts. Like queen d4 double attack, and yeah, that's it. Like Segajeta just took on c5 way too carelessly and way too fast, and got immediately punished. Ay.
Yeah, like this is indeed like a very well, this is amazing for Drama Queen. What can I say? By the way, thank you for subscribing there. And yeah, queen d4, and you're actually just simply winning one piece. It's impossible to stop. But yeah, anyways, we've seen actually worse games than this. Piece down actually is just one little piece, so you never know. But yeah, like it's a good way to start actually the game with an extra knight or an extra rook. So we will see how that game will continue. Meanwhile, we have the other games also going on there. I was thinking that Frank against Kiri Yamakazuo is like a very interesting game because obviously, like we have there the first place so far that is Kiri Yamakazuo and Frank, who has been actually studying and with Dina, I'm saying for a month. And also, he was actually previously studying with the Levi, so he has a lot of coaching on him.
Wow, that's almost an unfair edge, you would say, right? Like, come on, you can't have everyone. By the way, Frank's game against Kiri Yamakazuo is featuring what I would describe as the most popular opening of today, but probably the entire tournament, which is the Caro-Kann. And it appears to be that against the Caro-Kann, the exchange variation is a very commonly played game. By the way, is Frank singing or talking or just trying to fire himself up? Or what's going on there, Frank?
He's streaming. That's why actually we see that he's actually doing a lot of gestures and talking and everything. And yeah. I guess for the streamers, it's easier actually you get used actually to play and talk at the same time. By the way, Drama Queen Games, I want to say that Arthur's, who is actually in the chat, who is actually Drama's Queen coach, and he's saying, I wish I could say this is a prep. But then he mentioned a line that keeps the game alive, that is e5. Maybe later we can actually see that game, because after e5, it's very complicated. So we thought that it was totally lost, but yeah, we never know. And that happened. Actually, e5 was protecting the knight on c5, and also after taking on e5, queen e7 probably was coming.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually, I have to backpedal a little bit on this because yes, that was definitely not quite winning material. The position does look very promising, even after just a simplistic take and knight c3. But yes, it's a good point that Shegajeta did get out of dodge with this very, very resourceful e5 move. Kudos to him, really. Kudos to him. Like that was a difficult find in a seemingly crisis situation. So this should get a brilliancy, honestly, because that was the only way to stay in the game. And in fact, 95 might not have been as accurate as Arthurs would have liked it to be. Because, yeah, now it looks like Black is going to get some momentum with development and whatnot. Bishop might come to g7, gaining a tempo on the knight. Yeah, this is still definitely an exciting chess game ahead of us, for sure.
Yeah, indeed. And I want to read actually what Arthur's was talking about the Q555 Scout report. We had there, you can see that he was actually saying that she's a natural when it comes to speed chess, but she has learned to slow down, which has led to dramatic gains. She needs to work on pawn play more. Yeah, well, what do you think, Andras, so far, based on...
Yeah, I mean, and the time is of the essence, right? As the cliche goes, and that's what makes it a non-cliche. So it's interesting to come from the faster side of things. I generally am not a big fan as a coach of the very short time controls bullet in particular. Opinions tend to be divided amongst top players and top coaches about whether it's useful or particularly harmful. I'm a bit too old school in most cases for my own good, and I'm a big fan of the zero bullet policy. But I mean, if we can believe the rumors, Alireza Firouzji essentially became who he is, 90% bullet, right? Like that 90% of his coaching regimen was bullet. If the rumors are indeed true, so there are exceptions to every rule, and there is many ways to roam. So yeah, I guess,
Yeah.
but it's not my cup of tea for sure. By the way, DQ game
Yeah.
went really weird. I need to cut you off there. She went queen. Oh, queen a5 check. Hello. I even at 4 o'clock in the morning I can spot that tactic. Shout out to me. Well done, Mr. Commentator, for not blundering once. And bishop e2, bishop g7, bishop c3, queen c7. I mean, she's down a piece for not a lot, but that's not the first time in this tournament when that was the case, and that didn't stop her from bouncing back like a boss. So, yeah, this is actually the current position in the game where I suppose just simply castles followed by knight c6 is as good as it gets. Oh, boy.
Ay, ay, ay.
Arthur's and
Ay,
his
ay.
nerves.
Yeah,
Ay, ay, ay,
I'm sure
indeed.
that. Yeah, I'm sure that Arturus is not having a good time right now, but it's still way to go. I mean, like a lot of things could happen now. Like still, we have 6 minutes for Segageta and 7 minutes for Drama Queen. So the game is just starting. We've seen actually the Drama Queen was almost winning. Looks like in the first few moves with the Queen D4 and that position, and then we have this position. So now, like with Black, let's say with the extra piece. So yeah, we never know.
I absolutely must show you Panky's position now, because there was something amazing cooking here. Like the bar before his move was through the roof, and I was wondering why. And I think rook e6 here was an incredible source to go after that black king with check, takes, check, king e7, and bishop d6. And if worse comes to worse, I can check down the queen. But maybe there was even a mate that I'm not seeing yet. But bishop g5 was met by knight f6, so I don't think there was a mate there. But this is definitely winning for white. But this was an insane combo that, honestly, on this level, I wouldn't expect anyone to find. Like, this was just mental. Rook e6 followed by bishop g6.
Yeah. Yeah, incredible. And this is happening probably because Black is not developing the pieces so quickly, and like that kind of things. If you keep the king in the center in the first move in the opening, and then like you don't develop the pieces like the bishop on f8, the rook on in h8, and you move like twice a piece that it's already developed, like the knight on f6, then you got like this kind of risk. I will say that things could happen to your king in the center. You will say.
Center, in the center, please. Thank you for correcting yourself just on time. Good job, Angeline. Good job.
Yes, and yeah. So wait, we are missing one move. I think like a few moves here after Queen G4. Maybe you can actually update the board.
I thought I have. I think that's what we have. Oh no, I'm wrong. That the update, yeah, the update button doesn't come up on my screen every time when I want it to be there. Anyway, this is the what? Yeah, this is the position currently. Sorry. Welcome to Struggle City.
Okay.
It's 4 a.m. Bear with me. Yeah, this is now
I'm
not
proud
fun.
of you, actually.
Yeah, thank you. Having said that, something has finished, and that something is the learner of games against Cebu. We didn't even get to have a look at it, and it's already over. This looks like a very quick game. So it was a Sicilian, not exactly theory, but very good looking chess pieces are getting developed, kings are getting castled, stock standard stuff, center being controlled, and then somehow pieces are getting lost, I believe. D5 very good, take very good, bishop c6 very good. Now black's play has become very coherent and consistent. E5 please. Okay, e5 please. No. E5. See, I just need to ask nicely and we get. That's all good. And after bishop e3, d4, discovered attack on the queen. The game is as good as over. And we are blundering two pieces here instead of just losing one. Ay. That was not pretty. That was not pretty. Okay, back to Frank and Kiriyama Kazuo, where Kiriyamaka is again in the lead with his extra pawn on d5. That being said, it's isolated, and the bishop on d7 is a touch too passive. So this is far from obvious. Very far from obvious.
Yeah. Frank is doing great here because he's playing against the leader of the tournament, Kiriyama Kazuo. And they keep more or less the same time so far. And that extra pawn is like a isolated pawn, and as you were saying, it's not clear at all. And for now, it's also block. What will you play here with white, Andras?
Oh, well, I was just about to tell you that I can smell already some cheeky play here. I think objectively, I'm not even sure if 94 is the move, but that would be the easy way out from this question. But I was looking at the cheeky rook d1 with the idea of taking on d5 and just selling this teeny little trick with a skewer. Well, actually, it's a pin on the diagonal, but of course, black has got many, many ways to deal with this problem. That being said, I don't think that this move is actually bad value, even if black defends successfully against the threat, since there was no penetration point to be found on the c file. So, and it also supports a knight to come to d4. So yeah,
Yeah.
Rook d1 does look like a semi-decent idea to me.
But he played queen d3, right? Knight c5 in the board. I can see the live board there, so maybe we should make the moves.
Yeah, queen d3 was played, knight c5 was played, knight takes c5 was played, bc, and that's
What
where
about
we
bishop
are.
c4 now?
Doable,
Bishop
but bishop
c4,
e6.
maybe bishop e6, right?
Yeah, and if rook d1,
Yes.
then I can already go d4 there, but also rook d8. So yeah, bishop e6 is the most likely response here. Yeah, this is cheeky and tricky, but not quite sound.
Yeah. Well, maybe you can still push, like, put the rook on d1 now.
Yeah, but then I can play d4 because the pawn is no longer pinned to the king.
True.
And I can also play rook d8. So white cannot overattack the pawn, and so he is best advised to get out of this before he gets really, really hurt.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, this is not
So,
looking good for Frank.
Yeah, also time-wise, like now he spent like 2 minutes on this position. I think we were talking like the extra pawn wasn't that important because it was an isolated pawn and it was blocked on d5. But then after the capture on c5, now there are actually 2 pawns there. They can protect each other, and it's not entirely the same story, right? So
Yeah. This is definitely tough going for Frank. Queen e5, I guess, is a good idea now to poke at b2 as well as removing the queen from the pin. That being said, after queen e5, the rook is still pinned, so maybe queen b6. Oh no, because then I'm hanging d5. Yeah, it's getting definitely early morning now. Queen e5 still is a good looking move to me. But maybe there is something else that is also powerful. d4 is also logical, by the way. Let's push the pawn, trade the bishop, and trade the queen if possible. Looks also quite convincing.
Yeah, and what to do here? Maybe b3. You can actually protect the bishop. Try to block the pawn there, but still that's going to be super weak as well. So, well, it's happening. Frank, do not listen to me. but yeah, let's see how things are going here. Andras, I had to say,
Thank
like, the chat.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
So
go on.
That's okay. I was about to say, like, the chat probably, like, some of them already knew because, like, you mentioned a couple of times, but like for you it's like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 a.m. or something like that in the morning. And how are you keeping, like, awake? Are you drinking coffee? Are you drinking mate? Are you drinking what's the secret?
Water.
Just the old
Good old water. Good old water. I think Penke walked into a mate in two. That's why I lost my wording there. He played Queen F4, Queen F4 to C7 in this position, completely botching his game, which was already, by the way, looking pretty gnarly. Down on the clock, down a pawn. Nothing was looking good, but he walked into a puzzle rash checkmate with Queen D2, Queen D1 takes, and Rook takes. A very tragic defeat, in particular for me, but I'm sure that he will also not enjoy it. So, yeah, that's it. Unfortunately, he lost that game, so now we are back to good old Frank being down a pawn against Kiriyama Kuzo, who is very, very convincingly leading the tournament so far, and it looks like he's about to extend that lead, in particular now that White just blundered C4.
wait, and the computer likes that move for White. Why? Because of Queen C6? This is
Because of
like
Queen C6.
entirely crazy.
Wow.
Wow. Because actually, if you play now King G7, then there's Queen C7, and you actually got inside the. Oh my gosh, it's happening!
No,
Oh,
I'm just
it's
showing
happening
you
now.
what.
Ah,
I just
okay.
showed,
Oh my
showed
gosh,
the
you
chat.
scare me. Jesus Christ! I was like, what the heck? I was like, no. Kiriyama Kazuo is winning every single game, and then he blunts at the rook. Okay, no, it's not happening so far.
Nah, he's gonna go home. He's gonna go home, and then the C5 pawn is gonna fall, and then it's very close to a drawish position. But my money is still on him after that. He just needs to steady the ship, realize that the pawns are loose, go back home, cover the king, and after Queen C5, start again.
Yeah, but if I had to actually put my money on one of these players now, right now, I will go with Franker. I don't know why. Like maybe Queen E3 here, attacking the pawn, and then like just attacking H6. I don't know, like just being a bit tricky there. The
Yeah, look, he's definitely channeling his inner Agelan because he's playing exactly the moves that you are promoting. And indeed, Queen E3 is hitting 2 pawns at once. So out of nowhere, now Black is really in the need to be extremely precise. Queen B3, by the way, very cool move, defending and attacking at the same time. Rook D2 is what I would expect. Oh, what? Rook A1.
ay ay ay. Well,
Not
the
the
good thing is that
prettiest.
you. Yeah, I was about to say the good thing is like you can't move the pawn on D2 because the queen was hanging on B3. And now there are a lot of checks. Or no, maybe you just go king H6 and then like rook D1. And then the queen is. Yeah, the black king is actually giving a lot of counterplay.
Yeah, the king is exposed a little bit. So, yeah, tricky things are coming. I don't like king F8. I would have gone H8 for sure.
What about rook E1 now? I'm trying to
Exactly.
actually get there.
Exactly. I was looking at that too. Now, White is gaining some serious traction here.
Wait,
Rook
is
E1
this
was...
move or is he
No,
making...
I was playing it.
No.
I think he played rook D1. No, he didn't.
Okay, rook D1 is also a good move. Looks bad. I mean, just a normal move.
No, rook E1 played, queen G7 played. My apologies.
Ah, okay.
Wow.
Well, I think... Yeah, I was about to say that Frank is doing great. It's just like time now, like 27 seconds, so... Queen E3 again. Queen E3. Go, Frank, go. I mean, I like Kirayama Kazuo as well, but Queen E3 and it's... I don't know, it's attacking H7, H6, D3, and everything. Queen C5 check. Like, I don't know, a lot of things for White.
Queen E3 played, Agelan. That he is your player. He's your player. But look at the time. Look at the time. 18 seconds against. Oh, oh no! There
Now,
you go.
oh
Ay,
my
ay, ay.
gosh, this is going to be nuts because now the queen just got in finally with check and 20 seconds for Kirimakazou. That must be psychologically, this is actually really hard to go through, right? Because like check and then the rook on e1.
Ay, ay, ay. Now
Queen
check here is.
h4.
No!
No,
He just had the rook!
Frank, you got that. No.
Oh, buddy. What? Ay, 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 ay.
No, there's nothing now.
And then he
Oh,
hangs the
the
rook back.
and then you take the pawn on d3 and you have an extra pawn on a3. Jesus Christ, take the pawn, take the pawn. Oh my gosh. My heart cannot actually support all this.
What am I watching? This is like a Korean drama.
Yeah.
Every step of the way.
This is a soap opera of chess. Like, what the heck? Like,
OMG. Let him cook. Let him cook.
yeah, you can actually watch the evil bar below. Actually, it's like my heart right now, you know? My heart is representing there in the evil bar below.
Oh,
Please
la la,
protect the
diva
pawn.
bar.
Please protect the pawn. Ooh, my gosh.
And timeout. Timeout. Oh my god. The
Oh
leader.
my gosh.
The leader has been dethroned and he's shaking his head. He can't believe it. Ay, 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 ay.
Well done, Frank. Well done. Oh my gosh, I feel bad for Kiri Yamakazou, but this is actually a really good game. Frank managed to win the only leader in the tournament. Kiri Yamakazou won actually 3 games, and now he is losing the first game against the happiest person in the world right now, which
That
is Frank,
is
right?
crazy.
Whoa.
That is absolutely wild stuff. What is there in store for us, Ajulen, for the remaining 3 rounds? Oh my.
Yeah, we have 3 rounds more, but yeah, this has been amazing. Congrats to Frank. And right now, actually, I think we are going to see the standings just to see how are things after round 4 with this shocking game, this amazing game by Frank. So we have Kiri Yamakazou still leading the tournament after losing the game with 3 points, but now he's sharing the first place with Sebo 13, who also has 3 points right now. And then DQ 555 lost again, so it's 2.5. Segalleta with 2 points, House of Pancake 2 points, Frank with 2 points now. Emily Play Chess, who won the game, so it's actually there with 1 point, and the Learner of Games with only a draw. And like this is changing a lot the coaches standing as well, because the Learner of Game is representing Levi, who is actually leading the competition so far. And yes, I think before going to the break, we had a really good and important message for all of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Speed Chess Championship is right around the corner. Privileges are bound as all of 4 last year's semifinalists return to battle. But can anyone step up their game and dethrone reigning champion Magnus Carlsen? It all kicked off on October 13. Actually, it's starting like in 4 days. Jesus Christ, like now. As the strongest players in the Speed Chess fight for a seat at the live finals in London, which is going to happen actually in February, and everyone is welcome to go there to London to see the top players in the world playing in the Speed Chess Championship over the world on site, I'm saying. And for all the details, you can actually use the command SCC in the chat and just see more information about the Speed Chess Championship, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, actually, online competition ever that we have. So yeah, and saying this, I think we are ready to go to a break and to wait for the last 3 rounds of this amazing CoachChamps tournament. See you soon.
Two legendary world champions, Garry Kasparov and Viswanathan Anand, will do battle once again in Clutch Chess, The Legends, a special exhibition match celebrating their incredible legacies. Kasparov, a chess icon who held the title for 15 consecutive years, and Anand, a 5-time world champion, will compete in an epic Chess 960 match with $144,000 in prizes on the line. Catch this unique moment in chess history live from the new state-of-the-art facility at the St. Louis Chess Club. It's an unforgettable event you won't want to miss.
I met Anatoly Karpov, I think, in 1992. That was the first tournament I played with him. I was not a big fan of his style, to tell you the truth, because he was very positional, very slow, so it was not so exciting for me. And the first game I played with him in 92, it was in Madrid. We made a draw because he played with the black pieces. He was not such a fighter with the black pieces. It was a short draw. He was very kind, very pleasant. He won the tournament. I became number 2. And after that, there were endless encounters with him. It was very difficult for me to win because we had quite a few draws, especially when I was playing with the white pieces. When he played with white, he won a lot of games against me. It was always a huge battle. I had to learn, I had to grow up for that level and to understand and appreciate his style, which I did much later. And I think I won the first game against him in 98 in a rapid match, which I played in Budapest. And I won even not only a game, but also without losing any game. I won the match. And then later, in 2003, I believe, that was the breaking point when I started to win games with black and with white pieces as well. But I also got to know him more because he was visiting me at Nagymaros at our summer house for some time. And we had training sessions, which was very interesting seeing him already. Of course, he was doing many other things in his life, but how sharp he was still, how he was looking the positions, what vision he had. This is the most interesting with top players, that for them things are so natural, and then you say, wow. So I had these experiments with him when we were playing a lot of blitz and we were talking a lot, analyzing some of the openings like Caro-Kann and also some other. So it was very interesting to be around him, to listen his stories from old times, also competing with him. He was always a player which he was fighting very much. He loves the game. He's so passionate about it that you feel this when you're around him. But he's not only passionate about chess, but he was also very passionate about card games or playing flipper. I saw him in Tilburg once and in many other places. So I can say that he was, of course, an amazing world champion for quite a long time. He's maybe the person who won the most amount of tournaments. So I appreciate a lot his chess and his career.
Welcome back, everyone. We passed actually half-mark way here, and we still have 3 games more, and we are going to watch right now the round 5. We can actually see the pairings and be ready for the games. So let's see what's waiting for us. We will have Emily play chess against the Learner of Games, Segalleta against House of Pancakes, Kiriyama Kazuo, who is actually still leading the tournament even after losing against Frank, against DQ555, and Cebu 13 against Frank. Cebu 13 is also leading the tournament, so be careful, Cebu 13, because Frank, he just won against the leader as well. So I don't know, he got inspired against the number one in the tournament. And for sure, exciting games are coming. How do you feel, Andras?
Sleepy, but on a more serious note, excited because we are getting to the pointy end of the business, and this is where usually the drama escalates. So whatever we have seen, I have a feeling that you are in for a lot more of that. So I'm expecting, even more drama, even more blunders, even more unexpected twists and turns, and essentially the tournament is just about to begin.
Yeah, starting actually the drama with the game that we see the Kiri Yamakasuo against DQ. What happened there? Like this is like it was like a King's Gambit, isn't it? Like
Indeed. Yep. Main line King's Gambit, in fact. C4 is not best for white there. So actually Nepo plays this line with white with knight C3 instead of C4 and even with bishop C4. And C6 is actually the correct response. And as far as theory is concerned, DQ is already doing great there. The engine doesn't necessarily show it with the eval bar, but trust me when I tell you, black is doing fine in that position.
yes, actually, there's a chessable course by Nepomniachtchi about the King's Gambit with this line, if I'm not wrong. And
No, you are correct.
but crazy game. And the main game actually that probably we are going to see a lot of fireworks will be Cebu 13 against Frank. Well, based actually on the last round that Frank was shining in a totally lost game, but then like just I don't know, managing to actually like just blunder a rook and then take the rook back and somehow to win the game. And now he's playing against the leader as well, Cebu 13, who is actually co-leading actually with Kiri Yamakasuo. So that's a great game to watch as well. But so far it's very normal, right?
Yes, indeed. Except I was very surprised about the recapture on d5 with the c pawn, which first of all made the pawn structure symmetrical, and secondly it's unpleasant for black because the c8 bishop is a bit of a dead weight, and white has got a fair bit to play for on the king side, potentially at least. So I think Cebu is definitely going to have the upper hand in that game. The clock tells a story there. Frank being down already 2 minutes, so. And I think his, real time to start thinking is just about to kick off, when he needs to start finding meaningful squares for his pieces with slightly less space. Not an easy task by any means.
Yes, indeed. And wow, I'm surprised actually that Emily plays chess. It's already in a sort of winning position based on the evil bar. And Learner of Games is playing too fast, way too fast actually. He spent only 20 seconds, well, a bit more with the increment, but like doesn't look like the right approach in this rapid event.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Ajulan. Actually, I'm looking at that game now. Perhaps we should take a proper look-see, because I think that what's kicking off there is actually a now missed, potentially missed sacrifice on h7. The Greek gift, I think, was already on, but c4 is also very good because black's pieces are very, very poorly coordinated. The c8 bishop is a nightmare. It is an ultimate French nightmare for black, where even the dark squared bishop is misplaced, and there's a knight also jumping to d6 very soon, which then can be crowned with the Greek gift and then a subsequent knight g5, queen h5, and going in for the kill.
Yeah, we have also there dubious status mentioning this, that the Greek gift was actually happening. I think, wait, it's possible to do it again, right? For 3 moves in a row?
Yeah.
Does it work still? Yes, I think so, right?
Well, now we can just win material, right? So now we can just take, and then take h7 and pick off d4. If we really want to be just playing for simple gains, then that's what it is.
Yeah, I love all the arrows. I have no idea what you were trying to say, but like I love the arrows anyway. I'm kidding. I understand all the take.
I know.
I'm kidding.
You're stirring me,
Okay.
Angela. Not nice. Not nice. Not nice.
No, I'm kidding. Also to keep you awake, Andras, because I
Oh
know that
yes.
it's super super late or early for you. But we can do it. We can do it. There's still 3 rounds more, and this is actually an amazing game to be awake because a lot of things going on. She decides to go for Queen C2, which is a kind of weird move here. Maybe
Knight takes
there's an
back, and then we
internet.
are winning a piece. Watch that. We take with knight, and then b5 wins a piece on the pin. That's what's gonna happen. Mark my words.
Yeah, maybe she's thinking to take bishop takes x6, h7. I'm saying intermediate move, but maybe that's not the best move because then you actually keep the queen trapped with the bishop. I mean, like we are all like thinking about that move first. Like we were at least to consider bishop takes on h7 check, and oh,
No.
she's listening to you.
Yep. No, I do
She's
think that you were right that taking h7 was a very, very logical and perhaps better alternative. But now there are so many threats abound with the check and b5 that yeah, it's looking very good.
yeah. Okay, so let's see if she's going to manage to do the b5 or the bishop takes on h7. And like, I'm actually laughing because of the learner of games camera. I think he's the only
Me
one putting
too.
the money.
I'm looking at the guy like, what's going on there? I'm trying to figure out the angle.
Yeah. Follow the light at the end of the tunnel, learner of games. Just follow the light. No, I'm kidding. Oh my gosh, it's happy. Ah, no, b5 is now the queen is protected. So after b5, well, things are not entirely the same, but why not taking the free gift on h7, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just go for the kill. Bishop h7 and be happy. Be
Yeah,
happy.
and just move on. No need to actually go for complicated things like a check, a capture. I'm happy to actually go for that and then think after that.
Hmm. Yeah, some of our viewers suggest that the learner of games is actually doing push-ups. That's the position he's currently in.
Yeah, okay. Now he's, oh my gosh, he's actually listening to us. He's changing the camera. No, learner of games, do not listen to us. You just go.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not listening to us, but like, just for the viewers to know, the players are in contact with the events team and also the fair play team. They are in a what? Now the camera is even worse though. But well, anyway, so so but well, anyways, check on h7, king to h8, maybe knight g5 here, and then bishop g8, queen h7, checkmate. Not checkmate actually because a king can take, but like trying to do something there.
Mm. Yeah, let's have a look at Kiri Yamakazuo because he appears to be absolutely shrekking this game. Like the King's Gambit dream is well and truly alive. Look at these pieces all attending the party. Yasser would be so proud of him. And Knight F7 played, which by the way is a very, very umphy. Oh no, he's fixing his cam. Anyway, yeah. So now if rook f7, we can just take d6 and then pick off f7 after. Whereas if they take f4, he can simply jump back to e5. Probably there are other winning moves there too. Disconnecting the queen from the bishop and then recapture on f4, retaining an absolutely gargantuan attack.
Yeah. What?
What?
No.
Hello? Did I tell you? Did I tell you?
Oh no, but looks like she didn't see it. I mean, oh my gosh. Like,
Oh,
I think it's a
wow.
lot of pressure. I feel bad for the drama queen right now. Oh no. I mean, it's hard to
Ay, ay,
recover
ay.
after like blunder the queen
Ay, ay, ay,
there.
ay,
Yeah.
ay. looks like her camera doesn't like the move either. Ay, 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 ay. Ouch. That was rough. That was rough.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's out of solidarity. Let's move away from that. We'll take a quick look at Panky, who apparently just played a losing move. He blundered the piece with knight takes f6 followed by takes on g4. That is going to be the end of my hopes as a coach. In a dead even setting, by the way. Ay, 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 ay. Just queen takes, pawn takes, rook g4. Oh. Ouchie. Ouchie.
Yeah.
By the way,
Check and then.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, that is tragic. I mean, maybe the clock will be a factor, but it's so winning for white that there's no way that Shegajeta is going to mess this up. No way.
Yeah. Well, we say actually there's like so many no ways that they are going to miss this up, and then boom, surprise, and things change it. So who knows? Can we maybe have like the bird view to see the 4 games and then decide, let's say, what's the most interesting
I
one?
think that's brilliant call. Brilliant call. We haven't had a look at the Cebu game, by the way, but the bird eye view is going to reveal us all the goodies.
Oh, we have Chess Dojo in the chat, who is obviously
Indeed.
David Proust, probably there, like rooting for his player, Kiriyama. So, yeah, Ryan, can we actually see the 4 games? Thank you so much, by the way, to our amazing broadcast team that are making this possible to follow the games, to follow the cameras, to have this amazing first time edition event. So.
Okay, while we're waiting for the bird eye view, I will switch over to Cebu to see what he's cooking up against Frank. It looks to me like checkmate is around the corner. The bishop can't move on account of queen f8 mate. Ay, ay, ay. This looks game. This looks game. Frank is on the ropes.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Panky lost.
We've seen this story actually in the last game, though.
Yeah, true. Okay, rook b2, queen takes e8, king d6, and then rook c6 is a very, very handsome checkmate to finish the game. Knight f7 is an even cuter checkmate, actually, so white is spoiled for choice. Sabu is now picking between different checkmates.
Yeah. And there we go. So, yeah, indeed, House of Pancakes actually lost the game. So good for Segajeta, bad for House of Pancakes and his coach. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry, Andras. And then what's going on in the other games? Well, okay, Cebu just won because it's checkmate against Frank. And we have a totally winning game for Kiri Yamakazuo. So probably David in chat is super happy because his student is winning this game and is actually leading the tournament. So, and then Emily's play chess learners.
Yeah, Angela, I was just about to say that there is an insane queen trap, no less, on Emily chess, and it's apparently bad. I thought that rook c3 was genuinely trapping the queen, but apparently there was an even better move available. Oh no, okay, queen a2. So what was the move? What was the move? I want to know it. What is going on here?
I thought it was rook c3. And what about knight c3? No.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about
actually, I think it is knight c3. Yeah, I think so, because if I move the rook up, then after 94, I'm going to get back rank mated. So I don't really have an awful lot of rook moves available. Ay. Okay, so we played queen b3, rook c3, queen a2, and knight f4.
Yeah.
Very fascinating.
Yeah. What? She just landed the queen? No. No,
Wait,
no,
what?
no. This cannot be happening.
I'm not making this up. I'm not playing moves. They are. She must have slept or something. What?
Yeah, maybe.
Wait, no,
Oh
this
my
can't be
god.
right.
She just actually mouse sleep or something. She doesn't look that happy. And obviously after that move, like what?
Yeah, the
But
problem
wait,
is that you can't really hide this, right? Like there are 4,000 pieces capturing e6. Oh la
yeah.
la. What am I looking at? The poor thing.
Maybe she was trying to make an arrow or something, and then she just instead of the arrow she make the move or something. I don't know. Like I'm just like wow. And like
That
this,
that
what
is
the learner of
crazy.
games will manage to win this game? What?
That
Yeah,
is
misclick.
insanity. Yeah, I think you are right. She must have tried an arrow, which is, by the way, a very good reminder that you shouldn't be throwing arrows when you are playing a game.
Or just be very careful that you are just clicking the right button. Let's say. But
Yeah, that's tragic. That is absolutely tragic. I mean, she had a bad position, to be fair, but to go down that way is never fun. It's never fun.
yeah, indeed. And what else do we have before besides this?
Well,
What?
DQ, but she also lost her queen. It was like ladies and the unfortunate queen blunders today was the theme in this round. Because both Emily and DQ lost their queens in a very unexpected fashion.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. You could have just taken this. And when take knight, then it was a discovered checkmate.
He's
Yeah.
yeah, he's waiting for a few more moves. And yeah, we have only two games going on. Kiri Yamakazuo is actually winning the game and then will be leading the tournament with Sebo 13 after round 5. So that game is key as well. But as you were saying, let's say like the material imbalance is huge. So
Yeah, I will go.
both
I will
games.
go over there because this is over. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. I mean, he just missed the mate in 2. Like he just played knight f6 to d5 instead of checkmating the opponent's king in 2 moves. That was interesting. Why is he playing so fast? Is he short on time or something?
Not really. He has actually 2 minutes more than DQ 555.
Exactly. Now I spotted a tactic that is quite cute. Rook takes, bishop takes, and then we go check and check and take. But even that doesn't work because after check there is rook g8. I tried,
Yeah.
Echelon, but after
Or
4:30 in the
bishop.
morning there is no tactics left. No, just take the 3
Yeah.
pieces and go home. That's it.
But maybe you can give the check first on f8, right? Rook f8 check. Then like just try to actually like I don't know, like confuse your opponent,
Yeah,
and then after that you
you're
do the
right. If they come here, then we take and then we check it down from down here, not from above. Yes, that's the case. That's the
yeah.
way. But I was correct about the mating too, surprisingly. So there is that.
No, they
Apparently,
are doing great here.
yeah. Okay,
So
it is over. Red roller. Yep, check played.
Check. Okay, now rook takes c4, the tactics that you were just saying, right? And then queen e4, and then take 2 pieces for the rook. That would be.
Yeah, works like charm.
winning.
No way that not a chance that he will play that. What he's gonna play is Rook F8, which is a mate in one thread. That's what he will play.
But you never know. Sometimes actually like tactics with checks are good for some of these players because they are mainly actually doing tactics. So okay, no, it's not happening. I was too optimistic. Like, don't blame me.
Oh
But,
wow, Rook D1. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Okay. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. I guess bishop f7, queen e4 anyways, and then like take on the knight on c4 will be a bit more clear.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there we go. Rook c4 on the board, and not taking the rook. Well, it is what it is here. Like, it's hard to protect everything. And simply sacrificing the two rooks is the easiest way. Yeah, he's doing it, simplifying the position, queen g6, and then it's entirely over here. Yeah. I think like DQ Drama Queen is not having, like when you have actually those bad tournaments that things are not going your way, and then like you start like, I don't know, like your head starts spinning on like that, like things should go in a different way. But like, I don't know, when you have a really bad tournament, I think she's not playing in her full potential right now. But wait, it is what it is. The tournament is happening now, and Kiri Yamakazuo, it's doing really well. He's indeed having a really good tournament, except for the game against Frank. He has been actually excelling here, like in his chess. So this is great. And we will have the standings just to see how things are going after round 5. And then but before actually doing the standings, maybe we can see Segajeta games, because looks like there was a brilliant move over there.
I looked at the chat too, but I don't know what they were talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Let's have a look.
I think it's a move 18. Move 18.
So I'm trying to wait. Sorry. Just bear with me.
Meanwhile, while you're looking for the game, I'm going to mention to everyone that game review actually allows you to check your own games now, even with voice. Actually, you will get a coach in real time telling you like, okay, you did this move. It was actually really good because of this or that. And there we go. We have one brilliant move with the 85% accuracy for Segajeta.
Hot. That is hot. Shout out. Yeah, I'm very glad that the chat actually pointed this out, because that is a beautiful move. The idea being that after takes, knight takes, the queen can't take because that's a back rank mate. And if they take back with the pawn, we take the queen. See you later, alligator. Wow, that was indeed beautiful. Well done. Well done. Of course, it had to happen against my student. That's my luck.
Yeah. Well, but it's a good move though. Like even if it's not for the ones that we want to see in the game, but anyways, we have after round 5 the standings here. So Kiri Yamakazuo with 4 points, together with Sebo 13. After round 5, we still don't know who is going to be the winner because they are still sharing the first place. Then we have Segajeta in the 3rd place with 3 points. DQ 555 with 2.5, House of Pancakes, Frank, The Learn of Games, and Emily Play Chess. So a lot of things will happen. We still have 2 rounds more before deciding who is going to be the champion under 1600, and the 3rd day of CoachChamps. So I think we are going to have like a few minutes break. So just grab some water, grab some coffee, and then see you in a few minutes for round 6.
I'm gonna guess real Gotham or AI Gotham. Here we go.
Why on earth would you play that?
I think that's AI.
It is.
All right.
1 for 1.
Yes, 1 for 1.
That move makes no sense.
That one's real. Makes no sense. Has to be real. It's real.
Fake.
What?
It's AI.
Makes no sense? Was,
Yeah.
No chance. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
What? Oh my gosh.
And he sacrifices the rook!
That one was fake. That had to be AI.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the rook one didn't. It wasn't guttural enough.
What the heck is this move?
I feel like it was too high pitched. Was that AI?
What was AI?
Oh my! It was like I don't think I hit like a. Okay, there's one more.
Let me tell you something right now. Building a chess website is not easy. Right, Chess.com built their website for 17 years. Still being built.
That had to be real. That one was like 10 seconds long. So I was like, okay. Oh, so there was 4 AI and 1 real one. And I went 3 out of 4 on the AI ones? Okay.
Have you ever wished you could just play game after game against a coach who actually teaches you stuff? Imagine a coach that plays at your level, tailors challenges for you, and even gives you feedback while you play. Well, buckle up, because that's exactly what we built. Introducing Play Coach on Chess.com. You can now literally play a full-on game against Coach, who talks to you, points out threats, praises your genius bishop moves, and gently roasts you for missing that fork that's been there for more than 5 moves. Here's how it works. Go to chess.com/play/coach, or just hit up Play Coach in the app. Pick your color, choose the difficulty, and boom, you're in. You can even customize your coach. Don't like their vibe? Change it up. Choose a new coach. Want more or less help? Toggle move suggestions, turn on or off threat arrows, the eval bar. You are in control. Coach will break down your play as you go. We're talking real-time feedback here. Strategic tips, motivation, compliments when you crush it, hints when you need them, all of it targeted exactly at your level. Total beginner? Coach will teach you opening principles, basic tactics, and king safety. More advanced? Then Coach will give you tips on pawn structure, positional ideas, the works. So stop wasting time. Go to chess.com/play/coach, fire up a game, and actually start getting better. Coach is waiting for you on the board, and I'll see you around on chess.com.
Welcome back for round 6. This is a tournament with 7 rounds, so it's like only 2 rounds more. But still, we don't know who is going to be the winner in the group 3 of CoachChamps, that is under 1600. Because look at this, we have 2 players with 4 points each. So we have Kiri Yamakazuo and Sebo13 with 4 points each, and then Segajeta with 3 points, Drama Queen with 2.5, House of Pancakes and Frank with 2 points, the Learner of Games with 1.5 points, I'm saying, and Emily Plays Chess with only 1 point. Still 2 rounds more, so we're about to start round 6. And we are going to see now the Learner of Games, that it's Levi's student against Dina's student, that it's Frank, and Drama Queen 555 against Sebo13. Sebo13, who is actually leading the tournament, so it's going to be an exciting game, and House of Pancakes, Andra's students against the leader of the tournament as well, Kiri Yamakazuo. So the games are just starting right now, and well, I forgot to mention Segajeta against, no, I'm saying Emily Plays Chess against Segajeta. So we had a lot of games, a lot of interesting games and things to watch. Maybe the first game that we want to focus is going to be House of Pancakes because the coach is here with us. We are privileged. We have the honor actually to have Andras Todd in the middle of the night in Australia. So thank you so much for the effort, Andras. Against, House of Pancakes is a student against Kiri Yamakasuo, who is leading the tournament with 4 points out of 5, losing only against Frank. So is this a prep house from House of Pancakes, Andras? Do you know
Yes,
that?
it is an Alpine Sicilian that Panky likes to play. I don't know how much theory he knows, but so far we are in book. We were, but instead of bishop b3, bishop b5 is the theoretical move there to pin the knight and thus cover the pawn on e5. So now the problem is that we don't have an adequate retake because the queen trade is definitely undesired for white, which is why we needed to go to b5 with the bishop so that we could have captured back on e5 with the knight. Now queens are off. This is not necessarily what Panky enjoys in particular because he likes his attacking chess and he likes to go forward. But the position is objectively not that bad. The e5 pawn can become a bit vulnerable here and there. But other than that, I think he is a-okay.
Yeah. I have a question for you, actually, Andras. Like, you've been training with House of Pancake for like 3 weeks, almost a month, I think. And well, you know his opening probably, but like, did you actually have any insight, or did you actually teach anything about opening? Did you touch actually even the topic opening in these 3 weeks that you've been training?
I have to tell you, Ejelyn, that I would like to keep my secrets until the competition is over.
Ooh.
Yeah, the secret laboratory of the coaches remains a secret. But
Wait, I think I lost your audio so far for some reason. Uh, is it me, Ryan? Okay. Anyways, we are here. I think like people can
my
listen to me.
sorry.
Okay. Yeah, now we can hear you. Okay, now we can hear Andras, but Andras,
Can you
we can
hear
hear
me?
you. Yes, yes.
Oh, sorry.
All good.
I thought I kicked out the cord of my computer. Sorry. So I was saying that I was approaching my 4 students with different attitudes, different plans, and all that jazz. And the general gist was to pay the least amount of attention to opening. I can give you that much away.
Okay,
Opening theory was not a high priority. Definitely not with Panky.
that makes total sense. And actually, I don't know if you've seen it, but like we had some of the students actually just share some feedback, and yeah, some of them like say like, well, actually all of them say really good things about you, like that, well, just putting like in the word, like working with Anders Rose has completely reshaped how I think about chess. He doesn't just hand me moves, he teaches me how to think like a stronger player. Every session leaves me with both a breakthrough moment and a clear next step. It's challenging, it's fun, and I can feel my game leveling up. So that's from one of your students. We've been asking, like, all of them, they love you. So whatever the secret that you want to keep, it's working. They are
Oh,
super
well,
happy about you.
it's very kind of you. I made that ugly face in the meantime because Panky played a very unfortunate move that ruined his structure and lost a pawn at the same time.
Wasn't the best moment actually to say a good feedback then.
Yeah. But the kind words definitely are very touching, and I have read some of them already. And yeah, look, in the end of the day, I believe that is the best reward we can get. But yeah, for sure, we would still like to take that top, prize and all the glory that comes with it. So yeah, but the greatest reward is definitely the relationships and the work that we put together with the students and how it is now coming to fruition.
Yeah, and this is actually the improvers tournament. So yeah, I think like the biggest thing that you can give or you can do in this event is like just to inspire these people that actually they are like not working with chess entirely, they just love the game, and like inspiring them to keep playing, to keep improving, to think that it's possible, and like keep I don't know, like loving the game even if they are not professionals. So and I think you did a great job with that, so thank you.
Oh,
Thank
thank
you
you.
for joining the competition.
No, the pleasure is mine. All right, let's move away from this game a little bit. I think we want to have a look at the learner of games against Frank, where
Wow, look at the camera. I'm not actually caring anymore about the game, but like the learner of games finally has a like a good
oh,
camera there.
he is alive. He's a man, and he is visible, and he is playing chess. That is all in one go. That is brilliant. Loving it. You got to love it. You got to love it. Now,
Yeah.
what is cooking here? Queen d6 looks like a very, very reasonable move. Where did that knight move to f4 to? From e2? Was it on e2? Yeah, I guess.
Okay, now Frank is attacking the rook, and thank you for the subscriber for subscribing, Wigner Knight J there.
Ooh la 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 la. We missed a skewer there to pick off an exchange. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, our players are playing irrationally fast, by the way. Again, it seems to be a recurring theme that at times moves are being played way too quickly and carelessly. Now, by the way, the reverse is on with bishop f4, but that is very easy to parry with pawn e5. So, in fact, that's a move that white should not aim for at all on account of the pin against the queen. So, I cannot ever take on e5. Maybe I'm drawing a few too many arrows. I'm channeling my
No,
inner Hikaru here, Ajulen. I hope that it's appreciated.
yeah, I can feel it.
Yeah,
And
the Hikaru vibes. Totally.
yeah.
Oh.
By the way, the learner of games, I think, is the youngest participant that we have in CoachChamps. And I'm not sure, like, do you think that that will affect the thing about like playing too fast? Because that's something that I see a lot of in young players. Do you think that's a pattern in young players, or it's like only my impression?
No, it's typically a correct observation that younger kids tend to play faster. That being said, he doesn't look that young to me. So, yeah, I don't know how much that is playing a role here. Now they actually blundered bishop f4 in earnest. But, yeah, the Ival bar is getting a healthy workout during this game, going up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yeah.
Do we have a? I have got the funniest comment in the chat. Do we have an upcoming Chessable course on how to calculate at 4 a.m.? I can tell you one thing. Definitely not like me. And by the way, now it's getting to 5 a.m. just about. So, yeah, the fact that my sentences are still somewhat coherent is a miracle in itself.
Look at the leader of games like dancing. I'm sorry to interrupt, but like he's just dancing after bishop f4. Jesus
He's a happy
Christ! Like,
camper. He's a happy camper. I like this guy. By the way, look at the
look at his face.
report so far. 4 misses versus 2 1 blunders each. 4 mistakes. Ay 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 ay. A colorful representation of how beautiful this game can be.
Yeah, we have actually their game review letting us know that so far the accuracy is like not the best for the players, but well, still middle game, so who knows. I'm actually surprised that the learner of games was so happy about bishop f4, was even dancing and like just doing everything there. That's crazy.
Yeah, remember though, it's only an exchange, so I would be reluctant to celebrate just yet.
Yes. And so we have there the game review explanation. So we have brilliant, great, mistake, miss, and blunder. So in this case, we had 4 mistakes by the learner of games and 1 by Frank, but 4 misses for Frank and 1 blunder each. So that's okay. And the learner of games actually had an extra great move, which is probably bishop f4 and then managing to win the exchange over there. And so far, no brilliant moves, but we will see. And this is amazing. It's like the accuracy is actually like working in real time. Like this is incredible, girl. Like for people, well, probably you've been in the chess world even longer than me, but I've been actually in the chess world for like 25 years, I would say. And like from the very beginning, when I started to this and seeing in real time like this accuracy and things, like mind blowing. Like chess is like so advanced right now, and like so good to see this. Um. Anyways, queen takes on e4, and the evil bar says that learner of games is like totally crashing here, simply because there's an extra, like an exchange up,
Yeah, and the
and
pawn
there's
on
not counter.
d4 is running. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Let's have a look at DQ. DQ is playing against Cebu in a very level game. Dead symmetrical pawn structure, 2 bishops each. Never mind, bishop pair is gone. DQ is now consequently getting the upper hand, although I must point out that the bishop on b6 and the rook on f8, that combo, bearing down on the pawn on f2, is definitely a super unpleasant scenario to be in, and perhaps a long-term problem even.
Yeah. But oh, look at the accuracy here compared with the last game. We were seeing like 60%, 70%, and here's like 93% for both of them. So they're having a good game here.
Whoa! Hello. Thank God Kramnik is not in the commentary team now. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
that's good.
no.
That's good. Oh, we just needed to say that, and here we go. Ay, 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 ay.
But why this is a blunder? I'm wondering now. Like,
I'm afraid that
and
there is
yes,
no adequate response to bishop c4, and you just can't stop rook e6.
oh
Quite insane. It's quite insane. But bishop c4, and you just can't stop rook e6.
yeah, maybe you can play knight f4, but then like if they attack your knight, then that's it, right?
Yeah,
Like bishop c1, for instance, and that's it.
yeah. I do think it's bishop c4. I can't see any other reason why it would be a blunder. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
I
it.
really like actually. Yeah, bishop c4. I'm saying, and if knight f4, maybe bishop c1 is good enough to say, okay, like the e6 pawn is going to be. Oh no.
Yes. No.
Well, yes, sort of.
No, I played bishop c4, by the way, so that's me. I'm playing the
Ah, okay.
unassisted move. Yeah, sorry, in case you got excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. But this is certainly still a very, very tough match ahead. And Panky is doing very, very badly. And Emily Plays Chess is a game we haven't had a look at. So let's take a look at this. A little bit of a look-see. So here the central pawns are actually the decisive factor. In particular, the c4 threat is very dirty. e5 pawn is a bit vulnerable. And yeah, bishop g4 can also help, like, to simply recover the pawn. Learner of Games apparently just blundered the game away. What happened? I just saw the bar going from the roof to the ground. Oh my God, he thought he had a back rank mate.
No.
Oh no,
That
that's not the
happens.
puzzle rush back rank, brother. Ay, 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 ay. But worse still, he would be fine. But both rooks are hanging and back rank mate is on. Ay,
Yeah.
ay, 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 brother.
Too many things.
No.
Maybe wait, I see a way how to continue here. Sorry, how to continue alive. Like maybe rook d1, and then you keep pushing the pawn, and then well, maybe
Nah,
I
the
don't
king
know.
gets under it, unfortunately. The king gets under it on time.
Yeah, and also like the rook is
Queen
not
c2
protected at
also win.
all.
Yeah. Queen c2 also wins, but king under also wins. Everything wins. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy.
He must be super sad, but that's life actually. Like you need to actually check what your opponent is going to play, right? Like, and here's like he was just only thinking about his checks, but he didn't see bishop f8, and Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, he thought it was mate. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, this is as good as over. DQ played rook e4, which was a miss.
Yeah. Thank you, Joy, and thank you for giving the stuff to Houseline. And sorry, rookie fourth. That just happened.
Yes, yeah. According to the engine, it's a miss, but it's a perfectly fine move. It is a perfectly fine move.
You know that this is a really important game because the first position so far is shared by Sebo 13 and also Kiri Yamakazuo. I'm totally saying wrong, but anyways, like like these two players, and
Yeah.
they have 4 points, right? And if DQ managed to actually win this game, then Sebo 13 will be 1 point behind because well, he will be actually like losing one extra game, and then DQ will be closer, will be only half point away from him. And I don't know, like just arriving to the last round in that situation, it might change the top 3 at least. And every single position counts here because at the end, like the final standing will decide how many points go for each coach. So it's really important to actually move one position or more, like to the top. It change the points that you are giving to your coach. So we will see how things are going, but looks like a good game for DQ, right?
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Very much so. Yeah, this round is definitely down to the wire now. Emily is holding on rather well against Chegazetta. Excuse me.
Yes.
Oh,
Bless
excuse
you.
me. Thank you. Yeah, Emily's position is nowhere near as bad as I was about to say as the engine indicated, but I'm not going to argue with the engine. I just merely wanted to point out that for a human eye, it didn't look that bad. And in fact, now it's level material, so yeah, she's just very short on time, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, only half minutes against 3 minutes. And not in the best position ever. So this is not going to be easy for her.
No,
And
not at
what
all.
else do we
Indeed.
have? Maybe a good time to actually see the 4 boards to see what's going on in all of them.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Yeah, let's have a look at the bird eyes view and see all 4 boards at once, allowing the excitement to kick in.
Yeah, indeed. Let's see first. Learner of games against Frank. The game continue, but yeah, it's like a queen against a rook, and there's still some pawns over there. If actually they manage to simplify the position and change the pawns, then maybe the learner of games managed to get like fortress over there. But that's not the easy thing. Although, like after changing on G4, who knows? Then we have House of Pancakes against Kiri Yamakazuo. Looks like Kiri Yamakazuo will continue leading the tournament because he's like entirely winning in this position with an extra rook. And I'm saying with an extra knight. Oh, checkmate for Frank. Oh my gosh, all the games are over now.
Yeah. Yeah, all of a sudden, as soon as we asked for the bird eyes review, we just got 0-1, 0-1, 0-1, like back-to-back 2 seconds separation. So now we are down
Yeah.
to DQ's game, and that's it, which is down to the wire. I'm going to put it up on the board. Bishop d4 played. What? Oh, the bishop was on e5. So she could have gone literally anywhere, and then she would have attacked d6.
Yeah. Oh, it was possible also, I think, taking on e6, bishop takes e6, and bishop takes on d5, but well, maybe not necessary. Maybe this is enough, and then take the pawn on e6.
Yeah, but
afterward,
bishop
would be fine.
e6 would have been captured by the rook.
Ah, true. Oh my gosh. It's not
that was
5 a.m. for me, so that's even worse than you, eh?
You stand corrected. It's 5 a.m. now.
5 a.m. Jesus. Well, after this, you just have to move on and start the day, right? Like, who cares about the sleeping? Like, E5, and now you have to move the rook, I guess. Rook C4. Well, what I like, well, maybe it's possible to just go to the sixth like rank with rook d6. Okay, it's happening now, attacking the pawn on a6, and c13 is
Yeah, this is a very good
um
fight. Very good fight. And now bishop takes b5 is a free pawn.
yeah. Oh, c13 was holding, I was about to say, but like but yeah, after this it's not clear anymore. The only thing is like this is going to be time travel, because drama queen has only 23 seconds against 40 seconds for c13, who is actually a pawn down in this position. And
Steal of nerves are required. Or the nerves of steel, rather. Close enough, either way. Ay. Okay, so rook e3.
Yeah.
No, we're still okay. We're still okay.
Yeah. So taking there 70 seconds, 32 there. Oh my gosh.
This is gonna come down to the wire. This is gonna be drama. Rook a6, maybe go after the pawn, allow the check is a thing. Now rook d7 check looks. Ay. Rook d7 was winning the house there. She missed it.
Yeah. But still, the position looks so good that even missing that, I think like white is entirely winning.
Yeah. She shouldn't be having any difficulty converting this, but time.
Yes. So, oh my gosh, 10 seconds. The only thing, like, oof, broken games with an extra pawn and 8. This I can smell.
Oh.
Ay. Well, maybe
Okay,
just taking the 2 pawns, then it will be easier, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Two connected passes is the name of the game.
Yeah. Simply taking there and then just moving on with the pawns. The rook far away just in case.
Yeah, I see
Something
the
like
rook this close to the king. It gives me nerves. Like, come on, go away as far as it can go. No, as
Yeah.
far as it can go.
That's the beauty of the rook,
Ay.
that you can control from like really far away.
Oh, the rook ending technique is definitely not there, but yeah, let's see.
Okay, 11 seconds for drama queen here that needs to actually convert this game with 2 extra pawns, both pawn over there. Let's see if she managed actually to promote the pawn, or maybe give it checkmate in the middle, maybe king h3, and then like following like, I don't know, like rook f5, rook g5, king h4. But she needs actually this win to keep hopes to be in the top 3, to even like top 2 after this game.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, check. Then
She's
we need to
not
move the
gonna.
rook far away.
She's not gonna promote these pawns if she keeps this rook always in this vicinity. It needs to go all the way to the side.
Yeah. Okay, having some progress over there. Check, and push the king a bit more. Well, okay, but it's possible. Rook f6 and just try to push the king a bit further, and then move the rook far away.
Ay. This is not happening. This
Far
is not
away,
happening.
Ay. I
Check.
don't like this.
Back.
No.
Oh my, what a finish. Ay.
Oh no.
3-time
This is so
repetition.
sad. This is so sad. Oh my gosh, this is the second row that drama queen has with extra pawns, like in an entirely winning position. This has been actually like triple repetition, and that's why it's like a draw. But then The first game that we seen actually that she has an extra pawn and an extra knight, like the pawn on the A file, it was like a stalemate. So this is not the best day. I think this not reflect her level at all. It happens to everyone that you have good tournaments, good days, good tournament, bad tournaments, and this is one of them. But well, anyways, we still have one round more. So let's see the standings before the final round. So
Indeed.
after round 6, we have Kiri Yamakazuo that was coached by David Cruz with 5 points, only losing against Frank and winning the rest of the game. Then we have Sebo 13 with 4.5. Segageta, wow, he actually went all the way up to 4 points on the third position. Then we have Frank with 3 points, Drama Queen with 3 points, House of Pancake with 2, The Learner of Games with 1.5, and then Emily Play Chess with 1 point. So this is standings after round 6. We still have one round more to go. So a lot of things could happen. And well, we have the last break before actually we seen the last game. So see you in a few minutes and get ready. A lot of action and decide who is going to win this tournament.
My king is a little open, and I need to develop my pieces. How about pawn to a3 with the idea of pawn to b4 and then bishop b2, pressuring the e5 pawn? Hey, I need your help with this puzzle.
Yeah, for sure. It's knight d5.
You think so?
Yeah, you either get a beautiful knight on d5 or black captures and gives you a strong pass pawn.
No way, the little guy will never survive without active pieces protecting him.
I'm just saying, I win positions like this all the time.
Hey, coach, we need your help.
What do we do in this position?
Oh, play bishop e3, develop the knight. This is a textbook case of a bishop-knight imbalance. You play b3, restricting the knight, and that sets the stage for a later pawn a4, gaining some space on the queen side.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
No worries. I'm International Master András Tóth. I'm presenting to you Jeremy Silman's masterpiece, The Amateur's Mind. In chess, in order to win games, we need to come up with masterful ideas, and that is exactly what this course is going to teach you about. We are going to weed out the faulty amateurish thinking, and we are going to replace it with masterful habits. And today, you are welcome to start this journey for free on Chessable.
Vasily Smyslov was a very nice person, and I was very happy to meet him in person. It was in the early 90s when I met him, because there was a tournament series, the best women players against the ex-world champions. And I was very fortunate to meet him and talk to him a little bit. He didn't speak English so well, but I speak a little Russian, and my parents were also talking with him. So it was very special to see a real old-timer world champion. And it's not only that, how great player he was, but he was a very nice person, very solid, very quiet, very respectful. And for me, it was a very special touch when I met, because I grew up on his very famous Rook Endgame book, which he wrote with Löwen for Smyslov, this famous Rook Endgame. And that's what I knew from all ins and outs, from first page until the very last. That is the book where I learned Rook Endgames, the foundation of my endgame understanding there. So it was very special finally to meet the person a decade later or 15 years later after I learned from his book. And it was a very good book at the time. And I also played against him. I won a game which was kind of interesting, and the irony of life, that I won against him in a Rook Endgame myself. And he was not only a very nice person, his wife was also with him. His eyes was already not so good at the time. He was an incredible singer as well. So in the closing ceremony of the event, he was singing. and Taimanov being the pianist there. So it was a very special atmosphere in that event. And I have very nice and warm memory remembering him.
Welcome back, everyone, and it's time for the final round. I'm super excited because we still don't know who is going to be the winner, since actually we have a sole leader, but it's only half point away from the second place so far. For the second position, I'm saying that that it's Sebo 13, and yeah, so far so good. I think it's been a great tournament. Maybe we can see the standing one more time, so then everyone knows that everything could happen, because after round 6 we still have Kiri Yamakazuo with 5 points leading the tournament, but the second place so far is Sebo 13 with 4.5. So we don't know how things could go. And yeah, and the next round is going to be Segatele against the learner of games. Kiri Yamakazuo will play against Emily Plays Chess, who is unfortunately so far in the last position. So you will say that could be an easy game, but nothing is really easy here. Kiri Yamakazuo lost actually a game against Frank, so it's not impossible to beat him. And the games are just starting, so I guess like the two most important games are Kiri Yamakazuo against Emily Play Chess and Sebo 13 against House of Pancakes, because Kiri Yamakazuo is in third place, Sebo 13 is second place, and they are only half point away. So that means that anything could happen. And we have a Karokan actually, like the superstar, the opening that we've been actually seeing and in the CoachChamps. Andras, I know that it's super late for you, so thank you so much for being here with all of us and for the chat. Andras is actually in Australia. It's like 5 a.m. in the morning, so this is like more than 5 a.m. actually, and he's doing great. He's actually here because of the love of chess, and also he's a student. So what do you think so far about these games, Andras?
Yeah, well, it's definitely a fascinating tournament. I actually did not expect to have an outright winner by this stage, so it's very cool that we get to hype up the final round. And yeah, it looks like Kira Yamakazuo is definitely the hot favorite to take the tournament out. But I think everyone has had a good showing, and even Emily, who is currently trailing, has played some good games, scored a point. So no one can be super upset about how things turned out. And I think that's also a good takeaway from a tournament like this, that everyone has at least one or two positive memories, even if they don't end up being the winners. But speaking of winners, we still can have two, maybe even three winners, depending on how things turn out. So definitely an exciting last round that we are looking at here.
Yeah. So definitely, like we have also there a comment in the chat, because Cebu 13 still can win the tournament. Indeed, everything could happen here. And as we've seen actually during the whole tournament, like nobody's really like safe, let's say. We've seen actually the leader of the tournament, Kiri Yamakazuo, losing against Franklin in a marvelous game. So yeah, we never know. And what's going on in the game actually? Kiri Yamakazuo against Emily Plays Chess.
Yeah, we'll put it up. Yeah, we have got that on the screen already. Just a regular Karokan, and obviously Kira Yamakazuo has a slightly favorable structure, because his 4 pawns on the queen side against Emily's 3, they can be turned into an asset, whereas Black's 4 on White's 3 on the king side is more of a dead weight, or carries less importance for the time being at least. And also the queen on e6 can indeed become a subject of some dirty discovered attack ideas. So overall, White's position is definitely preferable, and that is also confirmed by the engine's eval bar.
Indeed. Sorry, I'm laughing a bit because I see the comment there from Joan Rava 21. He's saying, then it's not late. It's early for you now.
I was about to tell you that too, that it's no longer late, it's early now. Yeah.
I mean, we better laugh about it, but yeah, anyways, like it's but that's the beauty of also CoachChamps, not only for coaches but also for players. We had players from all over the world here, improvers from like actually 3 different continents, and playing from many different countries here. So it's the beauty of the improvement, the improvers world, let's say, and actually the chess world. It's like a universal game, so you can actually be in any place in the world and just following and just playing as well chess. So that's one of the beauty of the game. Okay, short castle, good move for Emily plays chess.
Indeed.
Protecting the king, just moving away from the open file. We don't need to have any problem with that rook in e1, so like put safe the king. That's actually a good move. And Kiri Yamakazuo, he's actually no joking about this game, so he goes with queen c4, trying to have actually a knight on f7, and then like now threatening things there, like knight takes on f7 and then rook takes on e7. So that's why Emily goes with knight d5, blocking the action of the queen, attacking the bishop on f4, and yeah, bishop d2 coming soon probably, as Sandra is showing there.
Yeah,
So
but
far,
I guess.
actually,
Yeah.
sorry, go
You
ahead.
go. No, I was just gonna say that the position is fizzling out. Like now, it's not really that much better for white anymore.
Yeah, it's like very well equal in practical ways, let's say, because there's everything looks healthy for black and for white, except like obviously there's like 2 double pawns on the f file, but it's still like nothing that like that we can say, okay, right now it's losing. Like we've been seeing, like we actually saw that there was like a knight takes on f7 threat, but then after knight d5 we don't have anything else. So, and oh la la, she's pushing the pawn, trying to take the initiative. And Ben was saying that Emily's really good when she managed to get the initiative. So let's be careful. I know that the engine says that it's not a good move, but in practical ways, as a human being, f4 looks like a, yeah, I don't know, annoying at least, right?
Yeah, a bit cheeky. Yeah, I was wondering if maybe rook e4 to pile up on it was the right response, but I guess we will never know now.
Yeah. Ay. So go, Emily.
By the way,
go.
Shega Jetta is dead lost against Learner of Games. Down a full rock with white. Ay, what happened here? Oh, okay, so normal French structure, right? And then trade on d4, rook c8, knight c6, and someone is gonna blunder a rook on g1, I reckon. Yeah, knight c6. Ah! Ay. That was
Oops.
not pretty. Ouchie, check, rook falls, game over.
Yeah. That's again the lack of development, right? Because usually in the opening you need to develop your pieces, try to control the center, obviously the center, and try to connect the rooks. And here the rooks are not connected at all, and that's why it's hanging one of them. So they need to look at each other to protect each other like sisters. Like the 2 rooks are like twin sisters that they need to take care of each other, and this was not the case. So that's why the learner of games is yeah, just being in an entirely winning position, right?
Yeah. All right, let's have a look at my friend Panky. We haven't seen his games for a while. And as I just said that, he hung a rook. Well, in exchange, really, but yeah. Okay, so this is looking very dire. This is looking very dire, and Drama Queen was looking pretty much in trouble against Frank earlier on, but she seems to be steadying the ship somewhat. She seems to be steadying the
Yes.
ship. The king is a bit exposed, the pawns are loose, but there are a fair few pieces already gone from the board. And so this is looking absolutely a-okay.
Yeah, I agree, Asmoda. The games today have been so crazy, and I love it because actually we never had a dull moment with the games. Like, we probably like brilliant moves or many other things, but like not interesting games, not at all. Like we had like really amazing, shocking games. So we had a lot of drama from Drama Queen and from the whole actually roster of players here. So. And we have the 4 games over there. Let's see. Segajeta, it's entirely lost. So we've seen actually there's an entire rook. It's hard to actually come back after like blundering the whole rook. Then we have Sebo 13, who is winning and is going to be already like in a really good position in the final standing because he's in second position right now with 4.5 or 5.5. So, and then Kiri Yamakazuo, who is actually with 5 points, I'm saying, and leading the tournament, the sole leader, it's in like looks like an equal position against Emily play chess. Ay. Oh my gosh, Sebo 13 won the game after a like amazing move, Queen G6, because it was blundering there. Ay.
The pawn was pinned, yes, to the bishop. So, yeah, not a great comp for Panky, but you know he did his best, and he had his ups and downs in this tournament. Yeah, he's going to finish in the tail end.
Yeah. That's life, and we have other 3 games going on. The most important game to know the winner of today, like the winner of the tournament after this last round. This is the last game. Let's remember it's Kiri Yamakazuo, who is actually with 5 points, and now partially like for now, Sebo 13 has actually 5.5 points, so it's half point ahead, but Kiri Yamakazuo is still playing, so we will see if he managed to win the game and just win the tournament, or if there's a draw, then we will have to see the tie breaks.
Okay, let's see
So,
DQ. Let's see DQ. This is the game to look at right now. Very exciting stuff. Rook is hanging, bishop is hanging. But maybe she has got a chance to set up a checkmate threat on G2, somewhat prolonging the material loss that is looming on A7.
Yeah. I just wanted to say one thing, that if there's a tiebreak, the first tiebreak is actually like the game, the result. Wait, I can actually read exactly how it says, and then I don't say like nonsense. But points earned in games between tie players. So basically, like what was the individual results? And Kiri Yamakazuo won against Sebo 13. So I think, if I'm not wrong, I will double check with the events team and the coordinators. A draw will be enough for Kiri Yamakazuo to win the tournament. But let me double check just before I say. I'm a correct, looks like. So, okay. So then Kiri Yamakazu needs only a draw to win the tournament. In that situation, Andras, what would you recommend for an improver? You should actually push to the win because actually chess is the important thing, and the board and the moves and everything, or think about the tournament situation and maybe just go for a draw?
Look, it's an interesting proposition right now because I'm not even sure if Kiri Yamakazu knows that he would win the tournament with a draw. Maybe he does, I don't know. but maybe he's so much in the zone, that he's just focused on the games that he doesn't know what's up, other than that he's doing fairly well. In general, I prefer playing chess rather than counting points. That's not, what is going to ultimately lead to better play and better outcomes, that you count how many points you have. Now, play the chess, finish your games. When the tournament is over, add up your points, and if you are the first one, then you're going to get a trophy. That's it.
Yeah. I had bad experience with that though. Like in last rounds, like just needing last 2 rounds actually needed a draw for like getting a woman grandmaster norm, and just saying no, I have to play for the win and and then losing the 2 games in a row, and that happens to me twice. So it's hard. It's hard though, but yeah. I guess that in the long run and long term thing, like just playing chess and thinking about the game, it's a good way to go.
Yeah, I think so.
So what's
Yeah.
going on?
Well, bishop is still hanging on a7, pawn is still hanging on c7. Time is ticking away, mostly my sleep time. But yeah, other than that, not a lot.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
We can maybe we can go to Kiri Yamakazuo game, because actually that will define the champion in the group 3 of CoachChamps, meaning like the under 1600 players. And we are here with Kiri Yamakazuo. Hi, thank you. Sorry, I have people like helping me here in my place and they are leaving, so thank you. Anyways, coming back here. So Kiri Yamakazuo, it's needs only a draw to win the tournament. And in this game, it looks like super equal.
Yeah, f3 is
I'm not
pending
sure.
though. I'm a bit nervous about the possibility of an f3 push for black here. So yeah, I'm not sure if she will find this move. No, she hasn't. And in fact, it seems to me to be a blunder of a pawn at the very least.
Yeah. I don't get it. Like she played f4, and I was actually thinking that the idea was f3, but like, well, maybe in time pressure she just missed the pawn.
Yeah,
This
that
gives
was very
actually more
unfortunate.
opportunities to Kiri. Yeah, I was just saying that this gives more opportunity to Kiri Yamakazuo to win the tournament, because now the position looks really good for him. And as we said before, he only needs a draw here to make it.
Yeah, and this is easily drawable. I mean, he's going to play for a win, and in fact, I expect him to win this too. Yeah, easy peasy.
So, yeah. Oh la la. And 1 minute and 28 seconds for Emily. What? King h8? Maybe maybe she wants to play f5 and f4.
Maybe she just didn't know what to do. b7 is hanging though, so this is looking like the writing is on the wall, and Kiriyama is going to take the glory. Who did you say his coach was? Kiriyama? Is he David Press?
Yes, David Press, exactly.
Yeah, right. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. And
yeah, this is as good as over.
Yeah. This is great. It's actually Kiri Yamakazuo. He was the improver of the month in March. So we are running the improvement challenge. We are going to run that in 2026, by the way. So basically, the improvement challenge is we have a club and we share material, and every month, let's say we have every tournament, every week a tournament, and every month we are running community lessons that are like group lessons, let's say, and many different things to help improvers. And the most active players over there in the improvement challenge, they win the improver of the month. And until Lagos, actually, the improver of the month, it was a ticket to CoachChamps. So that's how Kiri Yamakazuo qualified to this tournament. And he's doing great. He won in March, the improver of the month.
Stop, please. Check this out. The Dama Queen is gonna win this game. I was looking at this already with Rook F4, and she's gonna take on H4. Bishop takes, Rook takes mate. And if after Queen check the Bishop blocks, then she takes the Bishop, King takes, and then Rook mate. Sorry that I cut you off. And White blundered it.
Don't worry, this is the
Drama
good
Queen
reason.
is
Oh my gosh.
Drama Queen is winning the game with the Queen sack, and she sees it. She sees it. That's an epic way for Drama Queen to finish this tournament. What an amazing way to turn the game around. And now just Queen takes Bishop and Rook H4 is made. Superb.
Brilliant
Absolutely
move, actually.
Superb.
Yes. I'm saying it's a brilliant move. The game review was saying
brilliant.
that Queen takes on H4. No.
Mate in 2. No.
Oh no.
Oh my word.
Bring the rook back to F4 and then let's do it again.
Exactly.
Rook F4 and then still.
Ay. Oh no.
Ay.
Yeah, no, she's gonna lose. Oh, okay, so she
Frank
resigned.
wins that game.
So now we are down to the last match, which is fittingly played by Kiri Yamakazuo, who is trying to secure his tournament victory.
Wait, hear me out here. What if actually? Oh no, I was thinking knight d2 and knight f1, but then after swapping here bishop, the knight for the bishop, then there's not way to do anything. But well, anyways.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so now pawns are hanging and lots of pawns are running. Now she just walked into queen c8, queen c6. Yeah, that picks up the c pawn, and then this king is beautifully protected from all checks. So white can just safely take the pawn and then nurse this one in. The only chance that Emily has here is to push this pawn all the way down here to pry open the white's king.
Yeah. Oh, and the game is over, and that means that we have the winner, the champion, Kiri Yamakazuo from Uruguay, from my fellow country there. And
Wow.
after winning the improver of the month in March, winning the tournament. What do you think, Andras, about this amazing player?
Yeah, shout out to him. He played very solid chess throughout the whole tournament. He was very solid. He was by far the most consistent player in the tournament for sure. It looks like him and his coach they have done tremendous work. Very, very, very well deserved victory. Honestly, congratulations. I didn't coach him, but I'm most impressed with what he brought to the table, and very well deserved. So yeah, kudos.
Yeah. Actually, Kiri Yamakazu shared about David Prost, and he said that I can actually read quickly that he was saying that it was very optimistic attitude, and he's always willing to share his knowledge of chess with the student. He doesn't keep any secret, and the question I have posed to him have been graded with detailed answers. So, well, he was more than happy with the coach. So kudos also to David Proust as well there, because David did a great job, and also Kiri Yamakazu From winning the Improver of the Month in March until now, like winning the spot, actually qualifying to CoachChamps, now playing in October and managing to win the Group 3 under 1600. So let's see the final standing here. So we've seen that Kiri Yamakazuo managed to win the tournament with 6 points, only losing with Frank. So well done for Frank, actually beating the only one who managed to beat the champion. Then we have 713, Sega Jetta, Frank, DQ555, and the learner of game, House of Punkies, and Emily played chess. So that was a great tournament. And oh my gosh, we have the coaches standings after 3 tournaments. This is amazing, because after like knowing the standing from the players, we know the points that each of them will get from the players. And Dina Belenkaya is leading right now with 60 points. But we have Levi Rosman and Robert Ramirez with 16 points total each, which is a triple co-leading things there. Then we have John Cavadaggi with 15 points, David Bruce with 15, and Arthur Sandras and Ben Feingold. So still actually, Andras, you have 10 points, Arthur 14. But tomorrow, actually, like one more tournament, the winner actually gives 8 points. So anything could happen. Tomorrow we will have the last tournament of CoachChamps, that is going to be the Group 4. And with that, I think we will have a short interview. Yeah, we'll have a short interview just right after a few minutes. But before, I want to say thank you so much, Andra, for joining. I know that it's super, super late or early for you. We really appreciate it. It's really hard to accommodate the schedule for everyone, but it was such a pleasure to be here. So thank you so much for joining today.
The pleasure was mine. It was really, really good fun, and overall the whole event has been absolutely enjoyable for me as a coach, and I am very excited for tomorrow. So the final day brings. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much. And with that, we will have a few minutes break and then get back to the interview. So see you in a few minutes.
So I'm going to explain the best opening for beginners. It is called the Scholar's Mate. So you start with this move. You know, advancing your pawn 2 squares, taking a little bit of control, preparing to develop your queen. What could be better? And your opponent will probably answer with the same move. And then, what is your strongest piece? It is the queen. So you bring out your queen, and you bring it out as far as you can, and you attack this pawn. If you get really lucky, your opponent might play this move, threatening your queen. What could be more natural? You want to expel the enemy. But then you can give a check, taking this pawn, and box, you get a rook. Isn't that a fantastic start to the game? You're pawn up. Even better. Let's say your opponent wants to play a bone cloud, which is when you bring out the king early. Your opponent moves the king here. You got a checkmate in 3 moves. If you're not as lucky as that, let's say your opponent makes a sensible move, like developing the knight and defending this pawn. Then you can go for what we actually call the Scholar's Mate, bringing out the bishop. You might think that black would want to develop a knight, attack your queen. But there we go. That is a checkmate. The bishop defends the queen, and the king has nowhere to go. If your opponent is really, really smart and is able to spot the threat and doesn't move like this, then that's fine. You can move the queen back, and you're threatening checkmate again. Let's say your opponent defends the pawn with a knight. Then you can start developing your other pieces. Bring out the knight, bring out the pawn. Maybe this pawn to cover this square so a bishop doesn't land here attacking the queen. and you have a perfectly fine development for your pieces. So there you go, kids. The best opening for beginners. The Scholar's Mate. Go out and try it.
I chose to play the Sicilian as my main weapon with black about 35 years ago. E4, C5. C5 is an excellent move that controls the D4 square, and when white plays D4, we're ready to capture it. This is, of course, on the Sicilian, and I think it's a really good opening for beginner and intermediate players. A lot of lower-level club players only know E4, E5. You'll have excellent chances out of the opening, and I chose the variations carefully based on my own experience of playing the Sicilian. Knight B5, we play Queen B4. Now our queen can escape to A5, which defends C7. It looks good to fork the pieces, but after King D8, all of white's pieces are attacked. So knight takes, queen takes C3 check, attacking the king. We're going to take the bishop next move. Black has an extra pawn, and this knight is trapped.
Welcome back, everyone. Hi. Congrats. First of all, we are here with the champion under 1600, like the champion of the Group 3 of CoachChamps. How do you feel?
Thank you very much. Muchas gracias.
We can actually speak in Spanish, but just for everyone's sake, we will go for the English. But congrats. How was the tournament so far? How was actually the whole thing? You won the Improvers of the Month in March. You've been actually training. You had an amazing coach like David Bruce the last month. And now you won the tournament. How do you feel? How was this journey for you?
I feel amazing. I mean, it was like a dream. I don't know. It was fantastic. I had a lot of coaching sessions with David Bruce. He's absolutely excellent. And yeah, the interactions in the forums, I mean, prior to that were also amazing, and the games now were quite interesting. I mean, I have to say that props to everyone. I mean, and no game was easy. I mean, at all. It was super tough, and of course, Frank, he actually beat me, so huge props to him. He did a terrific job there, and yeah, I mean, it was amazing.
Yeah, what a game I was about to say, because that game was shocking. He blundered a rook, you blundered a rook, and then it was in trouble, and then just the pawns and everything, and the check on h6, and yeah, so many things going on. And we have here in the chat a lot of people sending some questions to you, and one of them is your coach. Actually, Davis is asking you, how nervous were you, and what did you do to control your nerves?
Yeah, that's a very interesting question. I mean, coming from him, because one of my biggest issues is that when I'm, after I lose a game, especially like that, like I threw against Frank, and when that happens to me, I tend to get pretty tilted. But the thing is, going into this event, I don't know if it's because I wasn't just playing for me. I knew that I had to do well for Bruce, so it's like I felt like some responsibility that made me not get so tilted. I don't know, it was weird. So that helped me, but of course I was super nervous, especially the first game, and also that comeback against Galleta made me quite confident, because I mean that's like the opposite. It's like a boost to your confidence when you are the one that can get the swindle. So I was like, and that doesn't happen very often to me. I mean, it's usually the other way around. It's usually my opponent's always getting the win when I have to convert. I miss the conversion, and then they make a comeback. And this time being the other way around, it was really surprising to me. So that really helped me to like boosted my self-esteem a little bit.
That's like karma pay you back then, like after like losing winning games. Great.
Yeah.
So let me ask you some question from the chat. We had actually yes, yeah, asking how do you feel? How does it feel actually playing 7 rapid games in a row, and how do you deal with the fatigue after that?
You know, that's something that I find interesting about me that I found out when I went to my first first and only so far classical over the world tournament. That everyone was saying like, oh yeah, it's so exhausting, you know, like the time it takes there. But actually, when I'm playing chess, it's like I forget about everything. Like when I was to give you an example, the only time that I missed my bus stop, it was a long trip. Like, I mean, well, long for us, you know, for a Uruguayan. Like it was like 2 hours and a half, you know. And I never miss my stop. I mean, you know, and it's very clear when you get to the bus station. It's like, you know, you get off here. They even say, "Oh, we are here," you know. And I missed it. The only time that I missed it, I was playing on Chess.com on my phone. so yeah, it's like I just get completely focused on the game. I forget about everything else.
Okay, so for you, it's actually like a boosting, like a energy or like focusing. Let's say
Yeah.
it's not like a...
Yeah, like anything
That's
else, I
right.
think I get tired if I do for a while. But for chess, it's I don't know. I don't feel the fatigue until after.
Yeah, nice. So we have another question from a stronghold. Like, what was it like training with David Bruce, and how did your training help with your performance in the tournament today?
Oh, David Bruce is such a legend. Like he's a very very modest guy, and whenever I had a question, he answered like, you know, bringing me everything. Like I mean, it didn't matter. You know, I asked him about, you know, questions about prep, about positions, about end games, about everything, and he always gave me such excellent answers. And he never used like, I mean, only sometimes to check a line he would use the engine, but in general he didn't use it, which I told him I appreciate very much, because, you know, you're with a master, you want to hear his thoughts, even if sometimes his move will, you know, get an inaccuracy by the computer or something. But I mean, it's amazing to like someone putting in that work, you know, when working with you. So I much appreciate it. And his prep, like the prep that he gave me for these games, was legendary. Like it was legendary. I mean, he prepared me for that Cebu game with D4. He said, I think if you want to be, you know, a little bit enterprising here, you can go with D4 in this game, I think. And yeah, he actually spent 30 hours researching about our opponents for the event. And yeah, he gave us like some tips, like, oh look, this person will blunder this against this one, you should take it to more calm waters, you know, that kind of stuff. Like and it all came true. Like I mean, it was absolutely true, all of it. And yeah, and that prep against Cebu, that was him 100%. And then the other one, my King's Gambit about Drama Queen, that was him. Like I mean, because, you know, he's like a King's Gambit specialist. Like I mean, he has played it over the board, like you know, in true tournament games by him. Like I mean, the high level, you know. And yeah, he prepared me. He said, you know, I think Drama Queen will not take the punch. She does this other weird stuff. And it was 100% true. I mean, I played that opening. I mean, and yeah, had she gone for the most critical lines, I was, you know, it was like you all in with, you know, with, I don't know, 2-7 offsuit in a poker game or something. Like I was, yeah, had she gone for the main line, I would have been as lost as her. But she didn't. I mean, she actually put right into David Bruce's preparation. I mean, she did something slightly different from what we expected her to do, but still sort of like around the same lines. Like so I was prepared with like the ideas of the opening, which I think is extremely important when you're playing an opening. And so yeah, that also worked. And then other opponents, like when he felt like there were opponents that didn't I didn't need to prepare anything else. He said like, yeah, you know, against this person, play whatever you want. But these two particular cases of like very weird preparation. I mean, coming from me because I never played
Yeah.
D4. I always play D4, and
Yeah.
so those were him 100%.
Wow, that's actually like indeed legendary and like top-notch training from David. So kudos to you and kudos to him, let's say, because also
Yeah,
for you, like
absolutely.
to be also following his lead and then also like doing the hard work, because even if he's preparing a lot, if you're not following what he's giving to you, homework and everything, it's hard to also make it happen. So yeah, congrats to both of you. And we have
Thank you.
another question actually from Asmoda. The last question for today.
Oh,
It's like,
Asmara.
what are your goals? What are your goals by the end of the year? And after that, like, how is your chess career continue now?
Well, now I would like to participate in more over the board, the classical tournaments. Like I just went to one so far, and I would like to participate in more of that. Like I didn't know that we had like FIDE events somewhat regularly here in Uruguay. Like I thought that wasn't the case, and now I found out that we actually have events pretty often. So I'm going to try to participate more in that, and try to improve at chess and get to the next level. Like yeah, I mean, get better, in all areas. Learn more about end games, middle games, openings, all of it. So, and of course, continue participating in the Improvers Club, which is absolutely amazing.
Thank you so much actually for being very active and participate there. I think like
Oh, thank you,
the
thank you very much.
community, the improvers community over there is like super nice and like really encouraging, let's say, for many people. Like I invite everyone there in the viewers actually to join, because like people like Francisco Kiriyamakazuo, it's there, and like a lot of improvers, and like they help each other actually to get better at chess. So thank you for being part of that.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay, so congrats, you had a long day, so time to have some rest and to celebrate there with your family, friends, and everyone there in Uruguay. Felicitaciones, I will say in Spanish.
Muchas
Well
gracias.
done.
Thank you very much.
And yes, and that was it for today. So let's look at the coach standings. So far, actually, we had 3 coaches tied for first, and tomorrow we have the final field, the under 2000, the group 4. So we have Dina Belenkaya, Levi Rosman, and Robert Ramirez tied for the first place. Then we have tied for second place, actually, John Cavadai and David Cruz. So they're actually like, they have 15 points, and the first, actually, they have the top 3, actually, they have 16 points. So it's very tight. This is going to be defined by tomorrow by the group under 2000. So stay tuned, because actually tomorrow we have more CoachChamps, the last tournament of CoachChamps, and we will see who is the best coach in the world. So thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure. CoachChamps is a really special tournament for all of us. We want the improvers actually to continue playing chess, to love the game, to get better at chess, and to have this amazing experience with the top coaches in the world. So thank you so much for everyone for staying there and like just promoting the event and just celebrating together the improvement at chess. So see you tomorrow.